Alright. I guess let's get started. Oh boy. It's been a long fucking week. And as much as I am glad that it's Saturday, I don't know, man. I hope I'm in an okay mood to play this game and just be whatever. Oh shit! Stream cord worked. Nice. Alright. Oh, fuck. Cucumber, thanks for the make P redeem. Sorry, I'm like taking it a little slow today. Been very, I can't talk right now. I'm making piss. Yeah. Cool, stream cord worked. So if you don't know, I'm actually making a separate Discord server, an official one for the channel, one that I'll actually moderate or something along those lines. I don't know. Hi guys, how's everyone doing? It's 4:05 p.m. I haven't said the word fuck yet. Nope, there it is in the stream. So okay, now it's officially 18 plus or whatever. Hi, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the rooftop. This is Noona Koala, Aquila, Nina. Okay, I'm kind of trying to stop coming up with stupid things to say this as. Nina Aquila, Legal Eagle. So if you've never heard of this, I know nothing about this game, by the way. If you know nothing about this, this is a sort of a indie spiritual successor to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. And I love Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, or at least I love the original trilogy and like Apollo Justice from my childhood, right? And that was a series that I really liked. So the Nina Aquila Legal Eagle Twitter reached out to me and was like, hey, would you be interested in streaming our game? And I mean, hey, it's a free game, and also like it seems like a fun one at that too. I mean, all the Steam reviews are pretty positive, so yeah. I mean, yeah. But that being said, yeah, this feels like an interesting time. So yeah, let's check it out today. I have no knowledge about what this game is or what I'm walking into, and it's a weekend. So either this is going to be a fun way for me to stretch my vocal quote-unquote talent, keep in mind that I'm a talentless hack, or this is going to turn into a bumbling hellfire where my stress shows and I'm going to fall apart as a human being. But that's besides the point. Let me quickly respond to a message or two and then we'll get started. Okay. Alright, let's get started. Nina Aquila, Legal Eagle, new chapter. This game supports several control schemes. Oh. Default controls. Touchscreen. I'm gonna put my greasy fingers on the fucking screen right now and see if it works. Page down. Oh, okay. I guess, let's just keep controller stuff. These controls can be changed later. If players use the game controller or the keyboard options. Okay. Alright. Yeah. So, like, I generally avoid visual novel games to begin with. Not necessarily because I dislike them. I just generally have a predisposition of having fucking ADD, ADHD in general, so it's a little hard for me to focus on a lot of visual novels because 90% of them aren't written very well. But I'm hoping this is different, right? I mean, clearly, like, the Twitter account is confident enough in their game that they're willing to give me a free copy to stream it, so yeah, kudos to them. Let's see how this goes. Let's see. Tavistock, Thompson, Twiley. Hey, Nina. I'm heading out. Did you review that case file? It's under, Tidfill, right? I couldn't find it on the shelf. It's on the glass table by the sofas. Ah. Make sure you check it out. I'll see you at the courthouse tomorrow. This game is already infinitely better than Phoenix Wright because I can use my legs. This is like the Edgeworth games. Don't stay up too late. We've got a big day tomorrow. Oh. Music is pretty cute. Meryl Tidfill. What? Wait. Hello? Nina, where are you? I'm Miller Defense and Law Office, November 5th, 9:12 a.m. Why aren't you at the courthouse? Have you forgotten what day it is? Just give me a sec, would you? Huh. So, am I here to believe? Last thing I remember, I was reviewing the case file. I guess I fell asleep? Never mind that. Get down here right now. I've got my hands full with the defendant. I can't bother you as well. Of all the times to fall asleep, I'd better get to the courthouse. You know, I'm a very lethargic individual, so I 100% feel Nina, Wait, why is the eye patch under the evidence? I definitely feel the mentality of being fucking sleepy as hell and falling asleep on the job. I don't know. I was doing the whole settlement thing with the condos on the Wednesday, and I was literally falling asleep as like papers were being signed. No time to take a shower. I need to get to the courthouse. Okay, I'm just here to examine things. Tell me if the game is a little too loud. I can't tell. I mean, it's kind of loud on my end. Let me see if I can actually lower the volume. Put that down to 20. Alright, and then after that I'll raise the volume on stream. Alright, I hope this isn't so bad. Okay, cool. Alright, let's get into it. So, do any of you guys have experience with the Phoenix Wright games, by any chance? Oh, alright, we've just... fuck it, we're bulking it. Or not? Hello? Ugh, not even enough time to take a shower. That's kind of gross. Imagine taking showers. Showers are kind of gross. Sorry, the pixelated slow-mo hits different. The anime OP. Alright, judging by the fauna, I'm assuming this takes place in like Miami. And the color scheme, this is 100% Miami. Big booby, purple-haired lady. You want to play them? That's fun. We got Judge Judy, Judge Sakura from Naruto. That's cute. I like how there's a little like pixelated music video even from the very beginning. Showers, I use the rain, saves water. Oh man. Okay, cool. This is gonna be cute. Damn! Those thighs, hell yeah. Unfortunately, there actually isn't a new chibi for this, stream, because poor mismanagement and stress ended up turning into me forgetting to ask my fiance about it, so, and she's kinda out today and tomorrow, so, yeah. District Courthouse, Defendant Lobby C, November 5th, 9:24 a.m. AM stands for Ass Muncher. There we go. Miss Aquila! Built like a cake factory. Hey, we call it Baker's Dozen, alright? Your supervisor was here, and she seemed really mad. Nina! Wait, she kinda scares me. Anya, I got here as quickly as I could. You were supposed to be here an hour ago. I have to arrange transportation for the defendant and... Did you come via the gym or something? I ran here straight after you woke me up in the office. Is everything okay? Everything's fine. Nina's a real pro under pressure. Aren't you? Of course, everything's gonna be fine. In any case, we better get to the courtroom. Meryl, the bailiff will come to collect you shortly. Just hang on for a couple more minutes. You know, one last thing. You've earned this. Finally, my own defense attorney ID. You're late to your first fucking day in court. Come on. You nervous? A little, I guess. I'll be there to help you out. This maybe wasn't the best start to your last supervised trial, but remember, you're one of the brightest young lawyers I've ever supervised. Oh, that is gonna be... You are going to regret those words, lady. What? I can say nice things. Just walk in, sit at your bench, and stay focused on your client's innocence. Now get going. I'll join you at the bench. All right, sure. Yeah, this is gonna turn into me fucking things up horrendously. District Courthouse, Courtroom B, November 5th, 9:32 a.m. Just like Anya said, all I've got to do is head to my bench. It should be past the gallery and then on the left. What if I go to the right? All right. No. Okay. All right. I'm assuming this is okay. Cool. I would have expected like a cute little like interaction to happen where it's like, are you stupid? Come on. Do you have dyslexia? Who's the new guy? The prosecutor? That's Chad Hawk. Oh man, what a name. They say he's a real prodigy, but a stickler for procedure. Don't get nervous. All rise for the Honorable Judge Tawney. Okay. Oh, okay. So we know this takes place in America with the American flag here. Perfect. A game just for me. Remember, pledge allegiance to the flag. God bless America. Anyway, please be seated. We are here today in observance of the case of Merrill Tideful. Prosecutor Hawk, are you prepared for the case? As always, Your Honor. As always, you're on our... Miss Aquila? Seriously, I've known her for less than a minute. Miss Aquila! Yes, Your Honor? What did I tell you about staying focused? Now that I have your attention, I trust you have crafted a reasonable attempt at defense. I'm ready, if that's what you mean. Very well. Miss Hawk, please state the prosecution's case. Of course, Your Honor. This is gonna be... Remember to redeem those make peas, because I'm gonna 100% dry my tongue and my throat out speaking throughout the entirety of the stream. Emergency services was called to... Me in court, stuff is stressful. It is stressful. The environment sucks. Even just, like, fighting a fucking ticket, like a fucking, like, traffic violation. Fuck that, dude. Emergency services were called to the Green Acre camping grounds in the early hours of November 1st. A fire had broken out in the facility's main buildings, which spread to some of the smaller buildings. Merrill Tideful was arrested leaving the scene. The prosecution asserts that they started the fire to facilitate insurance fraud, and we intend to establish your motive for this thorough witness testimony. He seems pretty confident. He talks a good fight. Let's find out if he's got the chops. Oh, okay. Thank you, Miss Hawk. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant. Okay. Defendant, can you please confirm your name and occupation? Why is she wearing that costume? Damned if I know. If certain someone had gotten here earlier, they might have been able to fix that. Subtle. Miss Tideful? Merrill Tideful, speak up! Merrill Tideful, Your Honor! So you do have a voice. Okay. At least she's got her name right. I perform secretarial work at the camping grounds and assist with event planning, which is why you were there on the evening in question. Ordinarily, yes, but that night I was actually there for a party. Also, I was on a date. What's that? I was on a date! I see. My report says that you were arrested after the building caught fire hours after the party ended. Why were you still on the site at the time? I had to close up the site. But when I spotted the fire, I ran to get help. And that's when you were arrested. Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Merrill Tideful, you stand accused of arson. How do you plead? Not guilty. Miss Tideful, the court recognizes your plea. Prosecution, bring forth your first witness. Alright. Did a few mock trials in school. Can't imagine being an actual lawyer. I actually did speech and debate for about a year. I was pretty good at debate. I feel like, not really, I don't know. The whole, like, point of contention shit, as well as, like, I don't know, arguing against certain people was, having parents be, like, the people that judge whether or not you win your debate or not is, like, wow, holy shit, these people suck. Especially when they're, like, suburban moms that probably don't really understand what's going on. But, like, yeah, speech and debate was fun. I kind of wish I continued it, not gonna lie. But at the same time, like, yeah, no, I can't imagine being an actual lawyer, man. Lawyers are, Debate was fun in high school. It was fun. Yeah, right? Like, I actually really like debating. Coming up with points into contention, writing papers that, you know, coming up with points that made sense and coming up with the actual, like, citations and evidence that actually proved your point was pretty fun. And then after that, like, it would get to, like, pen throwing and then, like, people yelling at... What is... I actually have a really funny story about speech and debate, but I'll get to it in a little bit. Here we go. Huh? I know you've done this before, but as this is your last supervised trial, I'll fill you in one last time on how this all works. Hawk's about to bring out a witness who will give a statement. Listen to it, try to focus on the little details. You're looking for an inconsistency, a flaw or of some kind, which shows the witness is either lying or just mistaken. Don't worry about memorizing the statement, though. You'll be able to recap it afterward. Look for inconsistencies. Got it. Witness, please confirm your name and occupation. Jackie Marsden. Jackie Marsden, Your Honor. I work as a graphic designer for Rookery. Rookery, the corpo? Yes, ma'am. Please tell us how you came to be involved in this incident. Okay. Alright. Oh, geez. Screen. Witness statement. I saw Meryl leaving the campgrounds after the party while the building was on fire. If I'm honest, Meryl's always a bit of an oddball. As far as I could see, no one else was there. She must have started the fire. Why else would she be running around late at night dressed as a fire mage? Very well, Miss Aquila. You may begin your cross-examination. Okay, Nina, let's get the show on the road. Now get onto the main event, cross-examination. Do you want me to remind you how this works, or are you good to go? Yeah, I could do with help. How do we cross-examine again? I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that. Cross-examination is where we do our stuff. In a moment, you'll be able to review the witness's statement from before. It's split up into segments to be easier to work with. For each part of the statement, you can do several things. You can continue to move on to the next segment, or go back to the previous. If you continue after the last segment, you just go back to the start. Don't worry about that. You can press the witness for a bit more information about the segment. You should probably start by doing this for every segment. You can also open menu to save the state of the game so you can resume from there later. You should try to save frequently. Save the state of the... Colonel, what the fuck are you talking about? Moving on. I think you brushed over something quite important there. Moving on! You can review and present evidence, but we don't have any evidence right now. We'll come back to that later. So are we good to go, or do you want me to explain that again? Let's have some fun. Let's royally fuck this up. I saw Meryl leaving the campgrounds after the party while the building was on fire. Okay.
Hold it!
Oh, Jesus, alright. Are you sure it was her? It was dark after all. Oh. We're objecting early? There's more than enough light. I suppose he has a point. I'm quite certain also. If I'm honest, Meryl's always been a bit of an oddball. What do you mean by this? Yeah, she was a bit weird. That's alright. Bit of a stretch, though, to say that she'd burned down a building. She just means that she's a bit of a non-conformist Aquila. Stop judging. Like I said, a bit weird. That has no bearing. What? Okay. No one else was there.
Hold it!
But you were there. How could you be certain? The campgrounds only has one exit, and I was there. Anyone else would have had to pass me. She must have started the fire. Well, should she be running around? Okay.
Hold it!
That's a little questionable. That's pure conjecture. It's her opinion. The court recognizes the purely the witness's opinion. But there's one more thing. Why else should she be running around late at night dressed as a fire mage?
Hold it!
I thought she was arrested in the morning on November 1st. Well, it was the early hours, around 3 a.m. Is this important, Miss Aquila? Sure. Agree, witness. You can please add this to your statement. I saw Officer Flatfoot arrest her around 3 a.m. Who the fuck is Officer Flatfoot? Jackie, you don't like Meryl very much, do you?
Objection.
The witness's likes and dislikes are not on trial here. Disdain, Miss Aquila. Please try to stay on topic. Your Honor, please humor me for a moment. Jackie, you've made it very clear that you find Meryl's costume to be strange. It is strange. Really. I don't think it's strange at all. Miss Aquila, I warn you not to waste the court's time. Is this important? Yes, it's important. It's of vital importance, Your Honor. The defense asserts that Meryl's unusual outfit might seem strange at first glance, except on one night of the year where it would be considered normal. Halloween.
Objection.
Oh, okay. You know, I completely forgot that Halloween was a holiday. It's not a... Okay, it's funny because I've met people who are like, oh, what are you doing for this holiday? And I tell them that I completely forget because it's not a federal holiday and I don't get off. It's like, oh, are you celebrating Easter? What the fuck is Easter? I don't have the day off. The witness was arrested on November 1st.
Objection.
She was arrested at 3 a.m. after attending a Halloween party. This music is like kind of baller though. It's like playing an RPG Maker game and the music goes really fucking hard. Okay, Your Honor, I assert that Meryl's attire was wholly appropriate on the night she was arrested. I see. Yes, I believe your logic is sound, Miss Aquila, and the witness's testimony seems to fixate on Meryl's costume. The defense moves that the testimony be considered unreliable, but she did start the fire. Halloween should be all month? Dad, it'd be funny if you just had people cosplaying normally every single fucking day of the month. So you're a freak, a pyromaniac. She really seems to hate Meryl for some reason. I best make note of that. Gained item. Jackie hates Meryl. This is a quantifiable, tangible item in my hand. Jackie fucking hates Meryl. Witness! You will cease your outbursts immediately. Mr. Hawk, do you have anything to add at this time? No. The prosecution moves to call its next witness. Very well, bring in your second witness. The prosecution calls Detective Randall Flatfoot to the stand. Holy shit, your parents must have... Actually, no, I guess your parents don't really have much control of that, but holy fuck, man, your parents could have done a little better to avoid having the last name Flatfoot. God, he was probably made fun of back in middle school. Alright, hello again, Randy. How's the wife and little Ryan? They're both fine, Your Honor, and though Ryan is still teething. What a poor thing. In truth, I haven't had much sleep in the past few weeks. What's happening? Okay. Your Honor, if I may... Oh, yeah, of course. How did you become involved in this, detective? Well, it was something of a coincidence. I actually live very near... I live very near Green Acre Camping Ground, so I saw the light from the fire, from a distance. I ran to see what was going on, and in the process I bumped into Jackie Marsden and the defendant mid-confrontation. When I walked up, Jackie was accusing Meryl of setting fire to something. Sure enough, Meryl was carrying some fire-lighting equipment. The fire-lighting equipment sounds important. I should make note of that. Ah, my quantifiable item, fire-lighting equipment. I arrested her on the spot. And how, may I ask, was the victim's demeanor when you did that? Oh, hang in there.
Objection!
Oh, okay. Your Honor, I find it in poor taste to microanalyze the client's conduct while she was being arrested. I mean, it might be important. Okay. Your Honor, the prosecution has not charged the witness with resisting arrest. It would be inappropriate for us to consider her actions during the arrest as evidence. Quite right, quite right. This exchange should be stricken from the records. Carry on, Detective Flatfoot. My God, your parents... What an unfortunate fucking name to be born into. Imagine, for a moment, that your last name is Flatfoot, and you don't have flat feet. How could you? How could you do this? Why would you? Yes, Your Honor. For convenience, I was placed in charge of the police investigation into the fire. What did you find? Firstly, I can confirm that Meryl Tidfill is indeed an employee of the Green Acre Camping Grounds. She's worked for them for a number of years and is considered an exceptional employee. Okay. Receive new evidence. We looked at the webpage for the campsite, and Meryl is visible in 2 photographs on the site. This one from last year, and this one from the party on the evening in question. Okay. You knew someone with the last name of Dick? That's like honestly pretty that's pretty there are some pretty unfortunate last names I've seen, right? Cuz I mean, like, it's one thing to have like an unassuming last name like Smith, but like, I don't know. It's like one thing to have like a last I mean, there's what is that meme? There's like one person or 3 people in the US named like Gay Bowser or something like that. I mean, I guess it's not really unfortunate, but it's like really funny. If you want to review those photos, you can do so later when we cross-examine. Already I can see an important difference between them. Also, we found something else. Green Acre Camping Grounds was circling bankruptcy. Being clear, this is speculation, but an intentional fire. To defraud an insurer would be one way out of that situation. Of course, we have no conclusive proof of that at present. Don't forget the last part, Detective. Oh, right! The detailed forensic analysis will take place in a few weeks, but we can already be sure that the fire was deliberate, so not a gas leak, electrical fault, or lightning strike. Thank you, Detective. Very succinct. Are you prepared to make a formal statement? Ready and willing, Your Honor. Okay. Witness statement. I came over to the site after seeing the signs of a fire from a distance. When I arrived, Jackie and Meryl were arguing. The main building and some of the smaller buildings were already ablaze. Okay. Meryl was carrying some campground stuff, including fire lighting equipment. I can't think of another reason why she'd have it other than to start a fire. Very well, Miss Aquila, you may begin your cross-examination. There must be a reason why she'd have that equipment. Well, okay. Alright. I think I know what I'm doing. Oh wait, right. I've been playing Metal Gear Solid 2 recently, like the original PlayStation 2 version, and I keep forgetting that, and also my controller setup in a lot of games is that I've swapped the X buttons and the circle buttons for accept and decline, so I'm like pressing the circle button over and over again, genuinely confused as to why the menu's not going forward. You know what, let's just go for it. I'd appreciate a few pointers. Okay. Evidence is a defense attorney's ultimate weapon. Sometimes the inconsistency in his witness statements can't be found by pressing them for more information. When this happens, you need to review your evidence and see if any of it disproves a segment of the statement. For example, a witness could say that they don't know the defendant, but if you had a photo of them together, you could present that as an inconsistency. But if I remember all the details of the process, you don't have to just remember. During a cross-examination, you can open and select evidence to see the details of all the evidence you have. From the menu, you can review pictures and read more info, which might help you find the clues you need. Guys, speaking is hard. You should check it for every new piece of evidence you receive. I think I get it. I picked up the, look for any evidence that proves what the witness is saying. If I find any, I present that evidence, right? That's right, and just one more thing. What? What the fuck? You see them too? You see them too? I'm not crazy? Miss Aquila, is that, you know, is it in the room with us right now? I kind of like how it's the fucking meme head, the weird floating faces, Yes, I see them. Presenting evidence takes up the court's time. Presenting the right evidence is fine, but if you present the wrong evidence, do it too many times, and oh shit, they're just gonna shoot us and kill us on the spot right there. If you run out of chances, the judge will make an on-the-spot judgment and find your client guilty. So think very carefully before you present a piece of evidence. You know what they say? Always remember, when happy day, or something. Let's see. Press the guy.
Hold it.
You just happen to be passing by? It's near my home. There's also a cop bar near that I frequent. They do these amazing chicken wings. Stay on target, detective. Yes, sir. I'm gonna have to ask him later about those chicken wings. When I arrived, Jackie and Meryl were arguing. It was around 3 a.m.
Hold it.
What were they arguing about? In truth, I'm not sure. They stopped talking as I approached. Okay. The main billet, Meryl was carrying some campground stuff, including fire lighting equipment.
Hold it.
Okay. Stuff? General camps, what is it? This is clearly fabricated evidence. Your Honor! What is it? Defense, do you have anything to back that up? Your Honor, I made it the fuck up. General campfire stuff. Tent pegs, a mallet, a bag of collected trash. You know, stuff. That makes, like, no fucking reason. Makes no fucking sense. I can't think of another reason why she'd have it other than to start a fire. Perhaps she found it just before she met you. Okay. It was specialized fire lighting equipment, Aquila. No one would leave it lying around. You got an answer for everything, don't you, Chad? Still, he's right, I guess. Okay. Okay. Present evidence. What is it? Alright. You know, I actually haven't, like, checked any of the quote-unquote evidence yet. So we've got my attorney ID card and grants me the authority to practice law. It's also proof of my identity. The individual depicted on this card is licensed to engage in legal activities within the Fledged City District and afforded the protection of the City District Attorney. I've got an eye patch. Very attractive. Greenacre Camping Grounds has keys to the site's equipment stash. It was used to light fires. I'm not sure, but Jackie seems to hate Meryl. Last year, Meryl's lighting a campfire. Jackie is coupled with Travis. This year, Meryl is, Campground stuff. Okay. What if I just say it's because she has keys to the site equipment stash?
Objection!
This piece of evidence clearly... I don't see how that's relevant. Oh, okay.
Penalty.
Oh. Oh, shit. Alright, Well, alright, so we've already fucked this up. Hold on, let's just get the rest of the... How bad was it? Pretty bad. We were upwind, though, so it seemed safe. I called the fire department quickly. It turned up... Can't think of another reason why she'd have it. I mean, okay, she has the ability to... I mean, she starts the campfire?
Objection!
Okay, there we go. Detective, do you carry a firearm? Yes, I do. A department standard issue 225. Wait, 225er? Like a... What the fuck? Oh, no, I guess SIG does have a P225 model. Huh. Most cops I know, if they're going SIG, will probably carry a 229. Whatever, that's fine. Whatever. I'm looking a little too hard into this for something that probably doesn't fucking matter. Anyway, do you consider that a dangerous object? Your Honor, the witness has a legal right to carry a firearm and is compelled to do so by his profession. Thank you, Mr. Hawk. What's your point, Aquila? In some situations, a person carrying a firearm would be considered dangerous. However, we trust the detective here because he is in a profession where he makes use of firearms. Skip to the end, Miss Aquila. Gladly, Your Honor. My client is a long-serving employee of a camping ground, a place that traditionally permits campfires. In fact, you can clearly see her tending to a fire in this very photograph. The defense attorney's right. It does look like her in the photos.
Order.
Mr. Hawk, can I offer an explanation for this inconsistency? No, Your Honor. Your Honor, as the detective's testimony was based around it for being strange for Merrill to be carrying in that equipment, the defense moves that the testimony is considered superfluous to the case. I'm obliged to agree, Miss Aquila. I see an alternative to ask you to relinquish the stand, Randy. As always a pleasure, Judge Tawney. It is, kind of wonder if those two are bumping uglies. Flat-footing the judge? No, you're not imagining things. Apparently he was a bit of a heartbreaker in his day. What's that? Nothing important. I trust you have another witness, Mr. Hawk? I do. Let's keep this moving. Bring in your third witness. Witness, please confirm your name and occupation. Travis Bright. God, you, hope Comic-Con's, in town right now because holy shit, you look a little egregious. Travis Bright, lead singer and frontman of Tyrannosaurus Rex. I assume that's supposed to be some sort of musical group. You don't get out much, do you, Tony? I don't listen to shit. Damn, dude. Talk about taking no prisoners. You got directions to the nearest burn ward? Now, Mr. Bright, I would have you refer to me as Your Honor. What's that? Yes, Your Honor. Still, I can't argue with the results. If I may, Mr. Bright, your friend Merrill was arrested, so in her case, I understand. Why are you still wearing that ridiculous outfit? Oh, this? This is what I was wearing when I was at the scene. I thought it was customary to wear the same clothes for the hearing. Customary where? Cloud Cuckoo Land? Fine. With that established, can you explain how you came to be involved in this incident? Of course. Merrill, Jackie, and I have known each other since grade school. She listens to the voices in her head. Smay. The Greenacre Halloween party has become a bit of a tradition. This is our 5th time attending. We dress as characters from our favorite video games when we were kids. Dragon Fantasy V. Oh, it's my favorite video game. I always thought Dragon Fantasy IV was the better one. They lost their charm when the series went 3D. I always preferred 7. Yeah, you fucking loser. 7 is the worst. 7 is bad. Actually, I mean, arguably 8 is worse written, but like 7 is pretty bad. Casuals, clearly 8 is superior. 3 is superior. I can't read Roman numerate. Carry on, Mr. Bright. Early in the evening, I met up with Jackie for a quick smoke before the party. Jackie smokes? Not that much. I guess you call us social smokers. Though she'd kill me for bringing that up. She doesn't like people to know. I tend to vape. He's guilty. Travis is guilty. Just saying it now. You know, speech and debate was really funny for me because, you know, you're supposed to keep things professional, and you know, do you guys remember back in 2011, there was the whole like thing with the Obama administration where I think they ended up passing something along the lines of pizza as a vegetable, right? They were talking about like healthy school food or, you know, food in school lunches and how like it wasn't up to standards because it wasn't healthy, right? And like if you break down like a school lunch from most schools, it's just like, you know, yeah, anyone that vapes is automatically charged. Yeah. But like, do you guys, you know, if you break down like a school lunch, it's typically not really the most nutritionally healthy foods, right? Yeah, you remember that? Yeah. Because like, there's a lot of foods that are just like, okay, you get like fries and like a chicken patty and maybe like a thing of whole fat like chocolate milk. Like that was considered like a nutritional breakfast, lunch with maybe like an apple, right? School lunch, you'd prefer to chew MREs. Honestly, MREs remind me of school lunches, but like cafeteria food kind of has a special place in my heart. But that's besides the point. What's funny is that pizza at some point was considered a vegetable by Congress because of the tomato sauce, right? It was nutritionally like healthy. And obviously that like demonstrates and shows reasons as to why the US fucking like US is really fucking weird with a lot of these things. But what was really funny was that got memed into the fucking ground. And I don't remember what the subject was, but I think it had to do with nutrition in school lunches and just school food in general. And that was the thing that we were like arguing. And obviously we had to take one side or the other, and you know, you tend to have like both sides of the spectrum when you're doing an argument. So I remember there was this one group of girls that my partner and I was doing a PF, I think it was called, public forum, where it was 2 versus 2, right? And basically it turned into my buddy and I, we were going against these girls, and these girls were doing debate for the very first time. This is their very first debate. And the night before, my buddy and I, we were laughing at a bunch of memes related to, like shitty, like, fucking iFunny tier, like, 9gag tier fucking memes about, like, pizza being a vegetable and how Congress is fucking stupid, right? And what was really funny was that the first thing they brought up was the pizza is a vegetable thing. And my buddy and I were like 15, right? And we break out You're not supposed to laugh. It's supposed to be as professional as possible. Like, imagine going into a fucking courtroom and the defense lawyer just starts fucking cracking up, and then like everyone glares at them, right? Yeah, so like the words that came out of this girl's mouth, like I couldn't help but just start fucking laughing. Both my buddy and I, we couldn't stop laughing, and the mom that was like presiding over the fucking debate was glaring at us. And, like, the girls were just, like, offended. Like, how dare you laugh at our argument? And I'm just like, you're fucking bringing up memes in this, like, debate. What do you mean, why are we laughing? We lost that debate, by the way, because the mom was like, you guys are too mean. I tend to vape. Of course you do. So you met up with her before the party. Man, speech and debate was fucking wild. People are fucking weird. Yep, good for her, too. If she didn't have a light, she had to borrow my lighter. In fact, she hasn't given it back yet. It was my promo item from my band's last tour. He has our logo stamped on the side. Best to make a note of that. Mr. Bright, please proceed to giving your formal statement to the court. Fine. Okay. This is the 5th time the 3 of us have attended the Greenacre Halloween party. Jackie, Meryl, and I have been friends since grade school. So anyway, at midnight, Meryl had to move off to start clearing up the site. It's part of her job. I thought I'd go for another smoke with Jackie while we waited for her, but I couldn't find Jackie anywhere, and I lost track of Meryl too. In the end, I just left. I got home around 1 a.m. Wait, really? Okay. Very well, Miss Aquila, you may begin your cross-examination. He seems quite cavalier about his relationship with Meryl and Jackie. It's probably where I should start. Wait, shit, I don't want to present evidence yet.
Hold it!
You like it that much? Sure do. I'm hoping Tyrannosaurus can headline the event next year. He likes the event, end of story. Nobody fucking likes him. Hawk being expedient. There's being expedient, and then there's just being rude. Man, I remember I got a lot of comments from, like, mom saying that I was really fucking mean during the whole speech and debate thing. Just because, like,
Hold it.
I had a tendency to try and, like, I would cut people off in arguments, and, like, I did that purposefully, right? Like, if I can latch onto a point of theirs and refute it, right? Like, I can really hammer that home, like, this is a point that isn't valid, right? And obviously, like, that's not a nice thing to do, but hey, man, you play to win. I mean, worst case scenario, you just start beating the shit out of the person right there, right? And then you're just kind of like, hey, man, how you doing? This is, I win the debate because you're dead. How did you meet? Well, it's a long story involving some homework, a pineapple, and a huge badger. Is this really relevant? I suppose not. Let me talk about the badger, Hawk. So anyway, at midnight, Meryl had to move off to start cleaning up the site. It's part of her job.
Hold it.
Okay. You didn't ask if she needed help? Of course I did. I'm not a complete jerk, you know? But she insisted, said something about how she wasn't allowed to let party attendees into site storage units. I guess that makes sense. It's private property, after all. I thought I'd go for another smoke with Jackie while we waited for her.
Hold it.
Okay. A social smoke? Something like that, yeah. But I couldn't find Jackie anywhere, and I lost track of Meryl, too.
Hold it.
I kind of like how anytime the hold it thing comes up, it just flashes Nina's ass on the screen for a second. Very tasteful, very cultured, to which I say very beautiful. Any game that's willing to showcase butt is it's a plus in my book. You lost track of them? The camping grounds are dark, plus they're like trees and stuff. It's quite a big place. I suppose that's fair. It was midnight after all. In the end, I just left. I got home around 1 a.m.
Hold it.
That feels a little contradictory. You just left without seeing your friends? I did look for them for about 20 minutes. Still, the party was over, and we all live in different directions anyway. Have you guys ever heard of a fucking cell phone? Isn't this, I feel like I played for the plot. Yeah, hey, that's why I love Near Autofellatio, right? It's my favorite game with an amazing plot to it. It's all about the butt. It's all about 2B's insane amount of polygons. That or I don't know, man. I like to. It was always really funny talking or seeing those like fun fact images about Nier where they're just like, yeah, 2B's ass has more polygons than all of Ocarina of Time or some shit like that, which is like very funny to think about. Jackie while we waited for her. Meryl and I have been the same for Jackie and I.
Hold it.
How did you meet? Okay. Cleaning the site, it's part of her job. Okay, okay, so like, going back to this, alright, this is the big brain detective man in me, alright? We've got 5th time 3 of us attended the Green Acre Halloween party. That makes sense? Been just friends since grade school. Same for Jackie and I. What if I present evidence about, I mean, this?
Objection.
No. This photo tells a different story, Mr. Bright. Fine. Jackie and I dated last year for a few weeks. It didn't work out. You never told me that. Why didn't you? Defendant, please restrain yourself. Carry on, Mr. Bright. Lately, Meryl and I have started to grow a bit closer, and Jackie was fine with this. I mean, she never said she had a problem. How tense is this guy? Anyway, when it got late, around 11 p.m., Meryl and I crept off for some alone time. They were totally bumping uglies in public, in the dark. I didn't see Jackie after that. I see. Your Honor, the defense requests that this information be added to his testimony. Okay. Very well, witness. Please add this to your statements. You know, that's always like a weird feeling, knowing that there's people that have gotten involved in like love triangles. So like, I guess that's also like one of the weird things too. So like, I when I was in university, I never got involved in like drama, right? Like, thankfully, I was a person that kind of existed with only a little bit of, like, yeah, I just sort of existed with my fiance, right? Like, it was never like there was a love triangle or anything of the sort like that. But like, as I was graduating, the freshmen that were coming in, they were a lot more like intense and wild, like a lot of like raves, a lot of like recreational drugs and stuff like that. And I'm like, whoa, holy shit, this generation is fucking weird. But like, you're a part of a love square, Dad. It's a square. There's someone for everyone. There's 4 people. Just divide it by 2. Jackie seemed fine with it. Are you sure about that? She never said anything. She can be pretty assertive when she wants to be. Why? Did she say something? Did she? Goofy girl for sure. But like, it was funny because I knew this one girl, or at least I knew her because she was a friend of my friend's, who was just like, oh yeah, like, I'm interested in this guy. What is it? She was dating a guy, and then she also says, I'm also interested in another guy, and then there's apparently like a 4th guy involved, and like, everything revolved around this one girl just being very indecisive across like 3 different guys, and it wasn't even like a love like square. It was a love fucking. It was a love like 4 lines. 3 lines, sorry, with all of them interconnecting it to one point. Because, like, I don't know, I'm sure the guys were like, whatever. And at the end, the girl's just like, yeah, I don't fucking want to date anyone. Because, like, I mean, I guess at the end of the day, that's probably for the best, but, like, man, I don't know. It's, like, funky thinking that people get into, like, love triangles and love squares. And it's weird thinking about how much high school and university drama I've seen because of, like, people wanting to bump uglies with one another. Let's present evidence. My tangible, physical piece of evidence. Jackie fucking hates Meryl.
Objection!
There we go. Those jiggly titties. Look at that. 10 out of 10. You may not be aware of it, Mr. Bright, but Jackie fucking hates Meryl. Hi, PK. Welcome to the Strom. How you doing today? Seriously? Yes! If you're just joining us, right, we're dealing with an arson case right now. Our little friend Meryl was caught setting fire to campgrounds. We're defending her. We're Noona Aquila today. And this is Travis Bright, not the brightest. And he was apparently bumping uglies with Meryl, but the year before that, he was bumping uglies with another girl that fucking hates Meryl's guts named Jackie. So, yeah, it's a little complicated, you know? Be that as it may, Miss Aquila, is further discussion in this area good use of the court's time. The witness left the scene long before the event, and I am unsure if he can offer any more insight. I don't like it, but I can't see any other any other line of questioning. Not every witness is going to be helpful. Doing good. You're running at work in about 10. Dad, you've got work on a Saturday? I mean, I don't actually know what you do, but like, Dad, I'm sorry. That sounds not the most fun. I hope you have an okay day at work. I've been like taking sippies because talking this much is like drying out my fucking mouth. Not every witness is going to be helpful. Still, maybe he has more. Maybe he gave us more than we realize. I doubt it. Yep, closing shift at a good old Home Depot. Oh shit, what's the Home Depot theme song again? Ba-dump dump bump 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 bump. But wait, that's Seinfeld. Something along those lines. 15. Thank you for the make P redeem. To which I say, I can't talk right now. I'm making piss. I concur, Your Honor. We can move on. Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Hawk? Well, that short diversion into the love lives of these 3 people was informative. None of that changed the facts of the case. Mr. Bright's testimony ends just after midnight, so that still leaves Meryl Tidfill near the building with fire and lighting equipment, and her proposed motive for the crime. But I didn't start the fire. Please listen to me. I would never do such an awful thing. Miss Tidfill, please control yourself. You better think of something, Nina, and fast. But Hawk's right. Bright's statement was no help at all. You bought the Enfield? Very nice one to go. Trust in your client's innocent. If Merrill's innocent, then Hawk's case is just a theory, constructed to fit the facts. The only way to beat him is to come up with a better theory. A game. Fuck. Oh man. Does anyone actually watch Game Theory? I haven't like watched Game Theory since like 2014. But like, holy fuck. That is like, it's weird to know how that channel has grown and become one of the biggest on YouTube. Another Game Theory. What do we really know? It's a philosophical question, you know? We didn't start the fire. I watch it occasionally. Okay. What's the thing? How does he start off his videos? Hey internet, welcome to Game Theory. My name is Matt and I'm here to talk to you about Five Nights at Freddy's lore. It all started with a man named William Afton. He pee-pee poo-pooed all over these robot dinosaur bears and stuffed children into them. I don't fucking know. What the fuck is Five Nights at Freddy's about? What do we really know? Mr. Bright was with Merrill, but she broke off to clean up just after midnight. Bright then went home about 20 minutes later. In the next 3 hours, someone started a fire. Mr. Bright had gone home, but Merrill and Jackie were still at the camping grounds. Wait, could it be? Miss Aquila, does the judgment have anything to add before I pass judgment? Yes, there's something else. Yes, Your Honor. I think we missed something very important here. Mr. Hawk? That's like a very obnoxious, like, very long, obnoxious. You claim my client is guilty because she was present at the scene. Yes. And that the motive to start a fire? Yes. Wait, what's your point, Aquila? Perhaps you didn't look closely enough at your own witnesses. You know, I like what is it? There's like a really funny video from Solid JJ where he does like a voice impression of MatPat from Game Theory where MatPat is the biggest like cunt ever. It's like, hello, we've got MatPat on the line. Hi, hello James. This is Matthew Patrick here to talk about Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, if you weren't an asshole and cut me off. I don't know, man. He seems like a very type A individual. What a weird individual. Anyway, order in the court. Miss Aquila, are you seriously suggesting that someone else could be responsible for the fire? I am, yes. I don't believe Merrill started the fire. I believe it was, Jackie Marsden? She seems like a bitch. The witness? If I may, Your Honor, Jackie was present at the scene. Wait, Jackie's whereabouts between midnight and 3 a.m. are unknown. And it's obvious Jackie hates Merrill Titfield and wanted to sabotage her date with Travis. Wait! She's having the time of her life. I won't stand by while you say such mean-spirited things. What sort of person do you think I am? Your Honor. Yes, I want to testify. Objection. You can't just run up and just raise your hand and want to testify. You forget yourself, Mr. Hawk. The rules in the scenario are quite clear. The witness may testify if she wishes to do so. Oh, I guess that's a thing. Them's the rules, Chad. I kind of like how smug and like how much Nina and Chad like to egg each other on so far. I mean, to be fair, I think one of the reasons why I really like Phoenix Wright as a character is because of just how fucking cynical he is. If you go through the entire series, like, Phoenix is one of the most, like, bitter fucking individuals throughout the entire series. And it's not even that, like, he can't enjoy or have, like, a good time, but he's always just like, what a fucking weirdo to, like, everyone that he meets. And he's just like, why can't I just have, like, a normal fucking, like, case? How dare you accuse me of wrongdoing? I waited at the entrance to the campgrounds for hours. Well, that was short. Statements made under emotional stress usually are. Hi, Dad. How's law school? I've already fucked up once, Dad. Very well, Miss Aquila. You may begin your cross-examination. Okay, Nina. Time to knock this one out of the park. Law school is existing. I talked about me being in speech and debate and how speech and debate was a fucking weird thing. I remember participating in a, Noona theory? I once participated in a tournament for speech and debate for public forum back to, I was like a sophomore in high school. It happened at Princeton, like the Ivy League school in like Jersey. But like what was crazy was like people who get to like varsity level public forum, holy shit, they go hard. And like those are the people that like go to law school, go to Ivy League schools and are like crazy good at like talking, right? But like the people that do their hardest in these tournaments, they come prepared. Like, I unironically remember seeing, like, people with... So, they gave us a prompt, and everyone makes those speeches and debates around those prompts, right? Like, and I don't remember what the fucking, like, argument was, right? But, like, everyone came prepared to the point where, like, you had literal high school students, holding, like, buckets of evidence, buckets of, like, statistics and citations just, like, ready to go. And I'm like... Holy shit. And like my buddy and I, we had like a binder full of it, don't get me wrong. But like when I look at how much other people prepared and how they'll be like, wait, I have a citation that refutes your point. Or like a statistic that refutes your point. They'll just take out a fucking bucket and be like sort through it as if like dig through a bunch of papers. And like, holy shit, man, fucking calm down. It's just a video game. And I remember the first time, like, it was like, you know, there's no, in this tournament, there's no like, there's no like difference between like why a bucket. I don't know the fucking word for it. What's like a basket? Like what's the knowledge bucket? What's like a big container, a storage container, right? Like one of those. Imagine it's like a file organizer, I guess. I don't fucking know. It's probably a bucket. This is a bucket. Dear God. A tub. Yeah, a tub I guess makes more sense, right? This is a bucket. Dear God. There's more. No. But like, so in this tournament, because it was like such high stakes, there was no difference between junior varsity or varsity like debates. So as a result, file cabinet. Yes, file cabinet. So as a result, like you had students that were overwhelmingly like super good at debate, some of the like nationals and like whatever, versus me and my buddy who were just like schmucks from like high school. I mean, everyone was in high school, but we were just like two schmucks. But it was funny because like we went into our first debate and we got ripped apart, right? Like, you know, what is it? Like dig your hands around someone's like butt cheeks and just like fucking tear it open like you're fucking ripping ass, right? That was kind of like, it was intense. And I remember it was like this one, like, it was this one like Southeast Asian girl, and like she had a glare and like a way of speaking that like cut you like a fucking knife. And I remember the guy, the dad, the proctor who was there, and like we finished, and then he's just like, all right, so you two, and he was talking to me and my buddy, like Noona and Anon, like stay behind, and you two go forward, all right? Like you guys can leave the room. And it was really funny because like he sat us down with like real dad advice, being like, all right, so like I can tell you guys are new at this, and I can tell, like, I've been proctoring these debates for a few years now, and I can tell you guys are like new at this. You guys gave it a legitimately good attempt and you tried your hardest, right? But like you just fucking stepped into hell, right? You guys went from like kindergarten into like the jungles of Vietnam. And that was like the way that he was describing it. And he's just like, don't feel discouraged, like you guys are and I'm like, dude, you're so kind. You're so nice. But also, like, we just got our fucking asses handed to us by this one girl that like glared at us meanly. Fuck, man, there are some people out there that take debate way too fucking seriously, and it's like legitimately terrifying. Anyway, how dare you accuse me of wrongdoing? Jackie, we've been friends for years. Why are you doing this? Your Honor. Miss Tidfield, please remain quiet during the cross-examination. Just hang in there, Meryl. We'll straighten this out. I waited at the entrance for the campground for hours.
Hold it.
Jackie, there's something which has been bothering me about all this. Why were you there? The party was over at midnight, according to Travis. The witness is not on trial. There could be many reasons why she should wait around. For 3 hours? That means Meryl had plenty of time to set the building on fire. She's clearly guilty. She was rooting around in the main building for ages before I caught her. Wait, what? I like the record scratch. the stock record scratch. You drill down far enough and you always hit pay dirt. And I think you just drilled down into the real Jackie Marsden. Witness, are you suggesting you saw my client inside the building before the fire? You wouldn't. So what if I did? You said you waited by the exit for the camping grounds for ages. Why then didn't you check if your friend was okay once the fire started? You did it. Just because you were jealous? You started the fire while I was inside? Don't be ridiculous. After all, you were the only one with fire lighting equipment. How would I have started a fire? She's right unless... Wait, did she have a way to start the... Yeah, she did. Miss Aquila, I'm gonna need you to present proof that Miss Marston's gonna have started the fire. He loaned it to Jackie. Jackie, you did have a source of ignition with you. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. You got it from Travis Bry earlier that evening. And you instructed him not to tell anyone about it. No, that's a very, like, weak no. Right? I kind of expected there to be, like, capitalization, but it's like, no. Oh, no. Anyway, and judging from your reaction, I'm willing to bet that you still have it right now in this very room. That's the train! Oh, fuck! You can't possibly... I mean, sorry. Wrong, Miss Aquila. We'll see about that. Detective Flatfoot. Yes, Your Honor? I will submit the paperwork later. Perform a stop and search on this woman immediately. Ms. Hawk, do it. Hey, stop! Cease struggling, Miss Marsden, or I will hold you in contempt of court. Well, just a few items, Your Honor. A set of keys, a smartphone, and one lighter, which appears to bear some sort of design. Well, don't keep us in suspense. What's the design? It's... Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have my glasses with me. Mr. Hawk, just stand there. Wait, he's got, like, markings on his face. I just noticed that he has, like, tattoos on his face. It's like a dinosaur and a guitar. Tyrannosaurus Rex! It all comes together. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ms. Marsden? Is she okay? Oh, wow, she actually fainted. Oh. Well, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to enter a statement into the record in light of recent events. Go ahead. The prosecutor's office has taken Jackie Marsden into custody. We plan to charge her with arson with intent to murder or at the very least reckless endangerment. Thank you, Mr. Hawk. We will have to wait for the trial to truly close this matter. However, Ms. Aquila's defense has made one thing quite clear. The prosecution's case against Meryl Titfill does not stand up to scrutiny. Therefore... on the sole charge of arson, I pronounce the defendant...
Not guilty.
I like the scattered applause. District Courthouse, Defendant Lobby C, November 5th, 11:14 a.m. Okay, that's good. We did it. We saved the day. We beat law school. Well done. How do you feel? Like, I feel like I'm about to throw up. Good. What? That's just the adrenaline. You'll be fine in an hour. I could be so upbeat. We came within an inch of losing. Meryl Titfill could have gone to jail over a false accusation. You want to know a secret, Nina? Something they don't tell you in law school? It's always like this. More often than not, a case will go right down to the wire. But you have to just keep pushing, keep up the pressure, and have faith in your client's innocent. Even when no one else does. That's what you did today, and that's why I think you're going to be a great defense attorney. Thanks, Anya. You're really amazing. Yeah, I know. Now put on your best smile. I think I hear Meryl just outside. Thank you. Thank you so much. To tell the truth, I got real worried a few times during the trial. But you were incredible. You never lost your cool, even for a second. I fucked up. Like a swan, believe me. It's my job, Miss Titfill. I'm a defense attorney. Oh, don't be so modest, Miss Aquila. You were a bona fide legal. She really is. I got an achievement for that called legal. This game's already pulling my leg. Gotta admit, I kind of like the sound of that. Babe, you're here. Oh, Travis. We should probably give them a moment. Not on your life. I want to see how this goes. Meryl, babe, I'm so happy you're okay. Let's go out to celebrate. I mean, my band has a gig later, but we can fit it around. Why didn't you tell me that you and Jackie dated last year? I mean, if she had a problem, I thought she would just out and say. You should have at least mentioned it to her. Babe, stop calling me that. Travis, I'm going for a celebratory drink with Nina and Anya. We are? Looks like it. Then what am I supposed to do? You can start by apologizing to Jackie. Oh, yeah. I screwed this up, huh? No, Travis, you didn't. Not really. Jackie did when she chose to set fire to the building. You know, I feel like this turned into, like, what is it? Like, have you ever watched, like, one of those superhero shows in the past, like a Kamen Rider, Power Ranger kind of thing, where it's just like, no, what is it? And like some person, like it comes out that they did like lied or did a bad thing. It's like, I'm sorry, I should have figured this out. I did the bad thing. And then and the Power Rangers are just like, no, you didn't. You did nothing wrong. The villain did when they decided to come around and kill innocent civilians. Just like a massive jump in logic. Still, you seem like a decent guy. Go talk to her. You'll feel better afterwards, I'm sure. Cool, I'm out. Laters. Yeah, I'm sorry you two had to see that. It's fine. Yeah, don't worry about it. Awkward. So, drinks? Sounds like a plan. It's not even lunchtime. It's quitting time somewhere, right? Let's go get some mimosas. Go sign yourself out, Meryl. We'll meet you out front. You did well, Nina, even after a rocky start. So lighten up. A good attorney learns from their defeats, but a great attorney makes time to celebrate their victories. Each case is a fresh start, with a new client and a new chance to help someone who needs it. And sometimes, maybe just a couple of times in your career, it's a chance to put right something that's gone wrong. Remember that, okay? Why does that make it sound like Anya has like this fucking weird-ass massive backstory that she's like hiding from us? The rest of the day, if I'm honest, is a bit of a blur, because I got shit-faced, unlike anyone else. However, I did my best to burn Anya's advice into my memory. I already forgot what it was. Part of me felt like it'd be important someday. Why does it feel like it was? Oh shit, it was a rainy day unlike any other. The noise of the— oh fuck, my ears. Okay. Sound effects are fucking loud. Jackie Marsden from the Clink. That's gonna cost you extra, but yeah, I can take care of her. What's your timetable? Yep, within 2 weeks. No problem, she won't have time to blab. And another one? Who? The defense attorney? No, never mind why, that's my business. And plus, the paper says she's a bit of a rising star, too rich for my blood, too high profile. Anya Miller, her supervisor. Yeah, it could be arranged. I'm thinking poison. What's that? Burn the advice into our minds like Jackie burned that building. Fuck yeah. You want her alive? Now that'll be difficult, sure, but I like a challenge. Oh fuck, to be continued. I mean, alright, that's pretty fun. That's pretty cool. That's the prologue case. Next time on Noona Aquila, Legal. Oh fuck. I'm gonna lower the volume. I hope that's not like piercing anyone's fucking ears. There's just like random bits of like, I didn't do it! You need to stop running, Anya! I didn't shoot her! What the fuck happened? I believe you! But half the department's combing the docks for you. You have to let me take you in. Drop the gun! Oh shit. Okay. Anya Miller, I'm placing you under arrest. Jesus Christ, this went from like fucking like a 4 to like a 12. I am not wearing this. Oh, come on, Nina. It's in your contract. Remember the direct-to-viewer segment at the end of each episode or case? I don't care. I'm not wearing a leotard. But it's like from, it's from Gunbuster. You like Gunbuster? I do. I do like Gunbuster. Great. Don't forget the ears and the tail. The what now? You know what they say. The ears I get, but what are the wings about? Hello? The Aquila channel? Welcome to the Aquila channel, a special viewer-facing segment where we talk to you, the viewer or player. Oh, that's cute. I feel ridiculous. I'm a lawyer, not a croupier. Hush, Nina. In this segment, normally we'll talk about the legal idea and pop culture references from each episode. Oh, I get to talk about legal stuff, so... Hold up, Nina. This episode, we have much more important things to talk about. Fan service. Hell yeah, we all love the fan service, if you say so. This was just the first case of Noona Aquila Legal, and was really just a tutorial. If you're here, that means you've just played it. Nina's adventures are just starting. This was just the first step. To put the freaking cat Chat, you gotta understand. Put on the fucking cat ears. Though we don't exactly have the best sets, and our props are all hand-me-downs. And I think there's a stain on this bunny girl outfit. Okay, enough about that. Now you can move around to Chapter 2, a bigger adventure with a variety of features including exploring crime scenes, speaking to witnesses, mini-games, and a city overworld. And me, who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? We'll talk later. Okay. So if you like this first taste of Noona Aquila, Legal, we like to call our fans nailers? Interesting. We do not like that. Anyway, if you like what you've seen, tell your friends. And I'll see you soon in Noona Aquila, Legal, Chapter 2. Broken Wings. Hey, Anya, hey, we still get paid, right? Because I have to wear these ears again. Wait till we're clear. What kind of actor are you? Ethan Fox? Okay, I'm assuming... Wait, does this come packaged with the... Oh, okay, cool. The game actually continues. It's not like the end. You've unlocked Chapter 2, Broken Wings. Oh, okay. You can also replay Chapter 1. Interesting. Oh. Interesting. That's cool. Nifty. My crummy laptop. Still, there's no time to browse Reddit. She's a Redditor?! Alright, I can't play this game anymore. Bye. I'm done. 0 out of 10. What are you expecting? A great ball? A desktop printer, so that means it's useless. Seriously, digital cameras and computers have come so far. Why are printers still useless? Bye PK Ninja. Wait, are you saying that because I said I can't play this game anymore? Or are you saying that because you're heading to work? Let's see. A tablet PC, though these days I only really use it as an alarm clock. Legal books, case studies, proceedings, and a couple of bodice rippers. Bodice rippers. Interesting. Chair. A desktop car ornament. Because of the Reddit joke, lol, yeah. Wait, doesn't this look a bit like... Wait, what? I don't get it. A lovely view of the building site next door. Legal books, okay, yeah. Do you want to return to the title screen? No, stay here. Okay. Start Chapter 2, Broken Wings. Yeah. I am curious how we went from a simple arson case to our literal, like, lawyer mommy coming out being like, drop the fucking gun. Legit curiosity. Wait, does Nina live in the fucking lawyer office? What the fuck? Do you not have a home? Are you having PTSD of your fucking time in court? Oh shit, okay, never mind. Is Anya just already, like, dead? Or, like, legally not, you know. You know, so much for being an ace attorney. What am I gonna do? Aquila Defense and Law Offices. December 3rd, 9:32 a.m. Help wanted. Oh shit. Yep, 9th floor, just like in the ad. Hello? Anyone here? Someone's got to be here. The door's just wide open. Someone left this place in a real fucking mess. What's with all the boxes? Is that a bed? What kind of law office is this? And also, tell me that smells not the kitchen. There's got to be someone here who can explain all this. What is wrong with you? What's wrong with me? Why are you half naked in a law office? I live here. You live... That just poses further questions. Look, just give me a sec. Did you seriously just jump in the shower? Yes! And keep your distance, Goggle Boy. Are you gonna be a while, or... Yes! Listen, I can come back later. Just take a seat in my office. Just be about 20 minutes? 20 minutes?! It's been a few days. Oh, Jesus Christ. Crusty. What is it? Is it about my eye? I don't mean to pry, but don't. You can start by telling me why you walked in. This is a lawyer's office, isn't it? Defense attorney, and we're closed. Sorry, I just got confused by your open front door. I don't think she has a door. I've been meaning to get that fixed. That's not the only thing around here that needs fixing. What did you say? Look, I don't know what kind of... Aren't you gonna answer that? Just let it go to voicemail. Why don't you answer it? That's Anya's phone. It keeps getting these unknown caller calls. At first to pick them up, they were all telemarketers. Smelling like clam chowder here? God, imagine the smell. Or, sorry, let me rephrase that. Imagine the schmell. She left it plugged in when she has a shower in her office. She seems to live in her office, so yeah. I asked that too earlier when she left. Wait. You're not Anya Miller, the defense attorney? I thought this was Miller Defense and Law. Aquila Defense and Law. It's been like this for 2 weeks. So you're a defense attorney too? Yeah, but I'm not currently taking any cases. Oh, are you too busy? No. You're on hiatus or something? Not as such. How's the cute lawyer dad? She's cute. She's got a big butt. Retired? Oh, don't be absurd. Then why? I'm just not taking cases, okay? We're closed. Fine. Okay. Wait. You have a help wanted sign in the doorway. That was before. You need a secretary? If you've seen this place, you really think I can afford to pay a lawyer a secretary? I'll do it for free. For free? If promise to meet my friend and think about taking his case. You got any references? Yeah, I know what surface cleanser is. Youch. You just gotta meet him. Do that and I'll clean this place up, even if you don't take the case. The place really could do with a clean... Holy shit, Nina. How fucking awful are you at cleaning and taking care of yourself? Fine. I'm Nina, by the way. Noona Aquila. Dylan Merlot. Where are we meeting your friend? He's in a detention cell at the police station, and he's accused of murdering someone a bit. Great. Okay, we'll head down to the detention center, but no promises. Sweet, let's go! Dylan Merlot has joined my party. Yeah, she has a fucking shower in her office. Anya's installed the shower months ago. It's surprisingly handy. She needed to clean. These were the only place I could stash all my clothes. These were the only... So she straight up just lives in her fucking office. Oh, you pee. Okay. Interesting. The kitchen's a bit of a sight right now. Best to consider it off limits. I like how there's like a biohazard sign in the fucking bottom right corner right here. How's chat liking this game? I mean, it's okay, right? It's a slow day. It's a Saturday. Saturdays are always slow days. Stuff from my apartment. I want to unpack, but there's nowhere to put it all. What the fuck happened to your apartment? What happened? Got no reason to use the phone right now. On the bright side, she'll never be late to work. That's fair. Damn telemarketers. Okay, yeah. Could you imagine just like you live in a fucking office? Actually, I mean, I guess that's not really that far from what I do now, considering I work from home, so yeah. I literally start work naked in my underwear, so with like a toothbrush in my mouth as I like sign on to the VPN. Oops. Let's see. Is there anything that I can explore out here? Okay, so now we can walk around. We're now Phoenix Wright, but cooler, because we have legs. We're on the 9th floor. Best to take the elevator unless the building's on fire. Interesting. Let's go down, I guess. Oh, fuck! Ethan Fox. Oh shit! There's an intro shit for there's an intro scene for every single episode. That's cute. Legal Eagle 2, Broken Wings. Truly amazing. All right, that person needs a better haircut. I kind of like the fact that this. All right, so we got gamer. I kind of like the fact that this. Yeah, I like the fact that this game is starting to do like anime openings. I like also how Anya has sort of been replaced with Dylan as a character. Hell yeah. Okay, so the plot revolves around Anya and this mysterious dude with a scar on his face, right? This is cute. This game has a lot of charm to it, and I like it. I'm liking it so far. Ugh, what the... That's natural light. How long have you been cooped up in your office? I don't know. 2 weeks? 2 weeks?! No, it feels longer, as if it was like 6 months. I chose to binge. It's weird. The city looks bigger somehow. Where's the police station again? I don't actually know. Do you have GPS on your phone? Yeah, just a sec. That's it, to the southwest. We need to head for the exclamation point. Yeah, let's go. Okay. This is cute. A little, like, cute, little big overworld. I can just run over all these buildings like I'm a fucking giantess fetish, you know? 10 out of 10. Noona's the phone. Noona, I am the phone. I am this. Should I move myself on the screen? I mean, I'm sure missing out on the small mini-map is, like, not the worst, right? I'm just sort of, like, walking around, see if I can get anything. Started Borderlands 3 again. Keep your, again, your voice is keeping my mind off of Claptrap. Thanks. You're welcome, Dad. Was Claptrap's voice really that bad? I haven't played Borderlands 3. Because, I mean, I played Borderlands 2 when it first came out, and I tried 100%ing it, but then I really burnt myself on that game really fast. I don't know, man. I realized over time, I just don't really like Borderlands. Police detention area, December 3rd, 9:55 a.m. What's his name again? Terry. Terry Scrub. Thanks for doing this. I haven't accepted yet. Even so. Oh, what the... guilty. With a haircut like that, you're guilty. He's voiced by Randy Pitchford. Oh, okay. Hi? Guard, I'm done here. Thought you knew this guy. We go way back. You certainly act like old friends. Guard! He's going nowhere fast. How do you know him? We used to ride together. He's like a brother. Ride together. Wait, you're from a biker gang? Kinda? Terry, will you sit down? I have nothing to say to you. Fine, but then at least talk to her. A pirate cosplayer? What? I told you before, Dylan. I don't need your help. I've seen enough. Wait! Listen, both of you. Nina, please. And Terry, sit down. I've been to every lawyer's office in the city. You are not dismissing the only one I got to come down here without even speaking to her. He's been turned down by every lawyer in Fledge City. I've got to at least hear what he did. Fine. So what did he do? Shoot the mayor? He's accused of killing Joel Da Silva. The billionaire? Fiona Hyarn, 907. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. I didn't kill him. He was already dead. Well, that's a start. I should talk to him more and find out what happened. Welcome to the channel, Fiona. I hope you're doing well today. It's a comfy Saturday. Well, that's a start. I should talk to him more to find out what happened. Talk. Start from the beginning. I didn't do it. Okay, you've made that abundantly clear, but if I'm going to represent you, I need to know what you're accused of. Fine. I was taking part in a card tournament at the High Flyers Casino. Place on the edge of town. That's right, you know it? Only from a distance. I went to De Silva's room to talk to him. De Silva? But when I got to his room, the door was ajar. That's silly. Doors can't be jars. Doors are like rectangular sheets of wood and metal. You gotta go to work now? PK, have a great time. Don't fuck up at work. And by that I mean good luck. Don't hurt yourself. Home Depot is, smells nice. And there's a lot of cool things you can get there. I mean, you can make like homemade firearms with the shit you get at Home Depot, but I mean, that's besides the point. Hey, yeah, have fun at work. Don't hurt yourself. See you soon, PK. And then, what happened, scrub? And I walked in, and De Silva was motionless. He was face up on his bed. The room was a mess, too. I was looking down on his huge body to see if he was dead. That's when a maid walked in and saw me. She screamed and ran out of the room, and the next thing I knew, a hotel security grabbed me. I told them I was innocent, but they wouldn't believe me. I'm starting to see why it was so difficult for you to find an attorney. So you don't believe me either. I said no such thing. He's not doing himself any favors with that mouth of his. Still, he seems confident. Maybe he could defend himself. He needs attorneys anyway. I've got a plan. Oh, this is going to be good. So it's so simple, it's ingenious. Oh boy. Let's hear it then if it's so simple. Are we alone? You're in a detention center. I'm going to slip away from when they come to get me for the trial. That's your plan? The whole plan? Well, I haven't worked out all the details. You haven't worked out any details! Okay, perhaps expecting him to defend himself was a tad optimistic. Nina, back me up on this. Do I really have to rationalize? Well, why trying to break out of prison is on the eve of a trial is a bad idea? Okay, time for my stern voice. It's a bad idea, Terry. Nailed it. What else am I supposed to do? I'm saying I'm innocent. No one will believe me. Why are you so certain that no one believes you? Come on, T-bro. T-bro, I hate that. I hate that immediately. Tell her what happened. I'm working up to it. De Silva and I had an argument. You said you'd kill him if you saw him again. Maybe I did. I was angry. I always said your temper was going to get you in trouble someday, T-bro. And stop it with all that T-bro nonsense. We haven't called each other that since we were kids. It's scrub. My parents hated me. I don't understand. You said that De Silva was already dead when you entered his hotel room. The argument was in the morning, a few hours before Terry was arrested. He was the top-ranked card player in the world, and he didn't seem busy. What card game? Are we talking Magic the Gathering cards, Yu-Gi-Oh, or are we talking poker? I ran into him in the hotel lobby. I asked him to play, and he said yes. Okay, and then what happened? He won. Ask him an obvious question, I guess. But he was sneaky. He got me in a trap I would never... Forget the actual game. What happened next? You got into a fight? No, it was just words. Why did you go to his... Because a few hours later, I saw that De Silva had a badmouthed me on Bleeder. Bleeder? It's a microblogging service, online. You make these posts called bleats. I calmed down by then and felt kind of bad, so I thought I'd go apologize. And that's when he saw his door ajar. Alright. I see. Oh my god. It's hopeless, isn't it? Mr. Scrub, please. It's hopeless. I'm gonna hang! I admit it doesn't really look good. I best keep that to myself at the moment. Hopeless. Did you really try every attorney in Fledge City? Everyone. Your office was high on my list. I emailed Anya Miller yesterday, but got no reply. Really came by to close up the email. It was a shot in the dark. See, it's just like I said, T-bro, I know it must be difficult. You don't know anything. You've got no idea it feels. The cops took a statement when they arrested me. You know what they did? They asked if I wanted to make a confession, but I've done nothing wrong. Pretty standard procedure, but he seems genuinely upset by it. You got no idea. No idea. He's, Terry. On the contrary, Mr. Scrub, I know all too well. this is like the noir part of like Nina's personality coming out. On the contrary, Mr. Scrub, I know all too well how maddening that can be. I don't feel ready to take another case, but they've really been to every other attorney in the city. Someone has to stand for him. It may as well be me. I think it's time to flash the ID. Present item. Eye patch. What's that for? I guess that was the wrong item. Okay, never mind. Terry Scrub, I formally ask if you would like me to represent you in court. I can't promise you victory, but I swear I'll do everything within my power. You'll do it? You're taking my case? I'm offering to, yes. Legally, I'm obliged to say that you can always represent yourself. No, please, be my attorney. Oh, thank you so much. Great. Normally, this is where we discuss my fee, but Dylan... Psst, what is it? Don't tell him I've offered to work for his fee. He might refuse the gesture. Fine. What's this about fees? The county will take care of that. Worry about it after the trial. Okay. Now for the awkward part. Now that you've accepted, we need to get something out of the way. Something we lawyers call the $1 million question. Do you know what that means? No. I'm your defense attorney, but I can only help you if you trust me. If you tell me you're innocent, I'll trust in you're innocent right until the end. If you say you're guilty, it's my duty to stand by you in court and hold the prosecution to task. So right now, look me in the eye and answer me this one question. Did you kill Joel Da Silva? No. Okay, I believe you. You do? I mean, I do, yeah. I mean, and so do I. Thank you. Alright, profile, Terry Scrab. Alright. Well, if the trial's really tomorrow, we've got get to work. Anything else before we go? There's just one more thing. Really? What's that? Da Silva didn't look like he had just died. Are you saying he looked like he'd been dead for a while? No, it didn't look like he had just dropped dead. That bleat was only sent 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes before I got there. Have you seen many dead bodies? Well, no, but you did say anything. I guess I did. I'll keep it in mind when we see the coroner's report. Meanwhile, sit tight and try not to worry. Okay, Dylan, we need to get over to High Flyers Casino. Let's move. Nice. No, Dad, it was Mew. It was Mew, like Mewtwo from Mewtwo King from Smash Brothers. Hold on, give me a second. Let's see. Okay. So now we've got places that we can go to. I'm assuming... Wait, is this supposed to be like a school or something? The school is right next to the detention center. That's kind of funny. 15, thank you for the make P redeem. To which I say I can't talk right now. I'm making piss. Dad, you killed him? How could you? How could you kill the billionaire after you messaged me this morning that we should eat the rich? How dare you? Let's see. Tokyo Tower and totally America right now, and this Japanese, very, very Asian temple. The courthouse. I'm gonna pretend that this is a mishmash of different locations. That's fine. Alright, let's go to the next location. The casino. This is a casino? This is a mansion. Whoa, beans. I didn't say eat. High Flyers Casino, December 3rd, 10:32 a.m. I said pour gold down their throat. Oh, that's fair. Okay, now we're here. First priority is wait. Those banners say DFA. Dick fucking Association. Dick Filleting Association. This is an anime convention! Well, yeah. But Scrub said Da Silva was a world champion card player. He was! He was the world champion of Dragon Fantasy Arena. The children's trade carding game? Trading card game? What were you expecting? I don't know, poker? Blackjack? We are at a casino. Yeah, starting to see how you could misunderstand. You think? Dick flattening agency based. Honey, it's 4 a.m. It's time for your dick flattening. Anyway, let's start by speaking to someone at the front desk. Alright. Well, now see a porter or a receptionist. Guess we could just walk in. Ducks fitting ants. Neither me, so plan B. Scrub said Da Silva's body was in his room. Let's find a way upstairs. We should also try to speak to people to try to find out what's going on. We might turn up something useful. Alright. Investigation time. Are you guys ready to see my detective work and skills? Dad, did you see Dr. Strange just collabing with Hololive? I did. About Da Silva? Yeah, it's so sad. I know, right? I wonder how Stella Faraday is holding up. Stella Faraday? Aren't you worried? Not really. They said they caught the guy who did it. Who is he? Just some scrub. That's funny. I'll DM you the trailer. Very funny. Do you want to play on the Nintendo Switch too? Maybe someday. That's cute. Kind of like how this game is avoiding copyright just by censoring the title of things. Hey, first time here? Yeah, me too. Cool. Do you know what the event schedule is like? You'll get a copy of it when you sign up in the con book. People started turning up yesterday. Some of the VIPs too. That must have been why Da Silva was here. If it's anything like a Mogos, I can't wait. Yeah, right. Today is mainly about arrivals and registration, while the con staff set up everything. Then from tomorrow, the event lasts 6 days, with the DFA finals, the Dick Flattening Association finals on the last day. They say that's the busiest day too. Thanks, that's useful to know. Have fun. Okay. Hello. Welcome to Dick Flattening Agency 23. If you need help, just grab one of us gophers. We're in yellow. Okay. Where did I put my ID? She seems busy. Man, I can't wait to see Axel Reyes play this weekend. It's gonna be awesome. People really seem excited. Man, don't ever get in the way of people in their fucking card games. Oh shit, look Tomar, it's you! Anyway, jump into any one of these 3 lines to get your passage. Just have your ID ready. And follow instructions for any of the gophers. We're all in yellow so you can tell... no, we're here with the con. We're just trying to get upstairs. Not here with the con. Sorry, the con's booked out the entire venue. Every hotel room and hall. Wow, really? I told you, DFA's Dick Flattening Agency is super popular right now. What? Well, my water got spotted. You're just laughing thinking of an agency like that? The Dick Flattening Agency? You'll have to speak with the hotel staff. Now, if you excuse me, I need to keep directing con attendees. Okay. Hello. Sorry, this area's off limits. They're still setting up. Unless you're staff or have a VIP pass, I can't help you. Go bother someone else. I know you got a job to do, but there's no need to be a prick about it. Here. That's not a ticket. I know it's a defense attorney ID, which isn't a ticket. I know. Look, I can't let anyone pass unless they're staff or have one of the special early access VIP passes. Clear? Crystal. What about my eye patch? What's that for? I guess that was the wrong item. Okay, never mind. Man. Bathroom. I don't need a pee. I'm very interested in learning about Aquila's interest in wanting to pee. This is the Ringo thread. Alright. Let's see. It's an ATM. I've got better things to do to be reminded of all the money I don't have. You know, it's always really funny how it always turns out like these lawyers are fucking poor, right? Like if you watch like Daredevil, Matthew Murdock and like Foggy Nelson are the poorest motherfuckers ever. And then you have like Phoenix Wright, and he never gets like a single dime from any of the cases he takes. And Nina is just like, I exist. I really do with something to eat. I think it's only open at mealtimes. Plus, I suspect this place is expensive. There's a lot of people here. Hello. Hey, is there any chance of us using the stairs? Sorry, but the stairwell is closed. The hotel has asked us to make sure no one uses them. What do you mean, closed? They're just being rebuilt. Apparently most of the floors are inaccessible, even if you tried. But you have to wait for the elevator. Sounds like a bit of a fire hazard. Okay. Hey, what's with the long line? Is she trying to cut... Hey, get to the line like everyone else! I am going to kill everyone in this fucking venue. That's, Jeez, people are intense. Hi. Hi, sweet eye patch. Are you here for the con too? No, we're here to investigate Yeah, we're here for the con. Maybe don't tell that to everyone we meet, alright? What's going on? Why is there such a long line? Oh, these things are always busy when people start turning up at the venue. Plus, with all the cosplayers, everyone has a lot of luggage. Apparently 2 of the elevators are busted, and the 3rd one's pretty slow. We could be here for hours. Hours? I think we'll come back later. Let's see. Oh shit. Look at that rock music. It's him! He's here! Oh my god, it's really him! What's with all the commotion? It must be Axel Reyes! Holy fuck! Look at that gamer! Look at that gamer! Wait, I recognize him. Isn't he a billionaire too? Don't you know him? He's Axel Reyes, 2nd ranked in the world at Dick Flattening Association. Reyes. He's the owner of Reyes Corp. What do they make again? High-end pro video gaming equipment? Also that energy drink? Reyes Lentless? Why is he at a tournament for a children's card game? You know, it takes a lot of skill to play at a high level. Plus, it's with modern holographic technology, the game's become a great spectator sport. If you say so. I do say so. Everyone was really excited to see if Axel could take on De Silva, the reigning champion. I guess now we'll have to make do with the newcomer, Marcus Steele, and his longtime rival, Stella Faraday. Raise D's nuts in your mouth! Hang on. Are you playing your own theme music? You're in my way. What? I wish to inspect the duel arena before the tournament. It's closed. Closed? No barrier exists that can stop Wait, Rakesneil, the servant of darkness! Get out of my way, lest you wish to contest with his wrath. I don't respond well to threats. Plus, I'm struggling to hear you over that sound of that Bluetooth speaker. Please make way for the VIP, or I'll be forced to have you removed. Nina, that's the Axel raise. Fine. Right this way, Axel. Call us if you need anything. Damn, what an asshole. So cool. Evidently, the room's only close to the little people. So, is this why Scrub was here to play against these guys? Yeah, Scrub was always a decent player at Dick Flattening Association. He wanted to try and get into the big leagues, if that makes sense. You know, when I got up this morning, it probably wouldn't have, and now I'm starting to get it. Hey, look, there's a porter at the front desk. Axel did it? Yeah, with the fucking gamer equipment? Dude, we all know that the gamers are truly the biggest threats to modern society. Great, let's go speak to him. He's got motive? Yeah, he does have motive. We gotta figure it out, but we'll get down to the bottom of this. Sorry, I can't provide assistance with costumes. Costume? Are you talking about my eye patch? I'm not here with the convention. Oh. I'm so sorry, this place is just so full of weird... Why are you a butler? Oh wait, I guess it is a casino, not like a fucking con center. Hey, I've attended previous years, you know. They're just geeks, not weirdos. Okay, some of them are pretty weird, but there's no need to make a sweeping generalization. My apologies. Anyway, how can I help you? We're looking to get upstairs. Sorry about the line, but you'll have to wait. 2 of the elevators are out of order, and the stairwell is closed. Yeah, I saw that about the stairs. How can a stairwell be closed? The owner hatched some cockadoodle plan to replace all the stairs with escalators. You seem quite frank in regards to your employer. Oh, I'm sorry. I should try to be a bit more professional. In any case, the work is ongoing, so many of the floors don't actually have stairs. The floors have fire escapes, but using them would also set off the alarms. So the only way upstairs for the normal guests is to wait in line. I've got to have something that will convince them to cut in line. I don't know. Oh shit, whoops. You're a freak. I'm a weirdo. I don't belong here. Present item. Let's see. I'm actually a defense attorney, representing Terry Scrub. Oh, the murderer? The defendant! Now, of course, my apologies. I think this guy lives with a foot in his mouth. The police are still upstairs. De Silva's room is, well, it's on the 5th floor in any case. Do you have in mind, do you mind if we cut in line for the elevator? Probably best not to, but I have a better idea. Take this. Casino stairwell pass. What's this for? See that access door? You can open it with that key card. Beyond that, you'll find a service staircase and a freight elevator. We give those cards to staff and select VIP guests. Thanks. Please try to keep discussion of the incident to a minimum in front of guests. Don't they know about the murder? Oh, they know. There was an announcement last night. Management told us that De Silva was a big patron of this event and would have liked to see it go ahead. So everyone's trying to make their best of it. Makes sense. Thanks for your help. Call me if you need anything else. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm surprised that, like, the convention, even in, like, the best wishes of the dead guy, it wasn't just canceled. High Flyers Casino, 5th floor, December 3rd, 11:35 a.m. Anime cons suck. I've never actually been to a convention before. But at the same time, like, fuck, I don't know. Anime cons are one of those things where I'm kind of mixed and, like, torn. On one end of the spectrum, I'd kind of be down to try and attend one because I kind of wouldn't mind, like, seeing one. Only been to a furry con, and that was weird to you. Dad, furry cons, I think, are, like, the weirdest cons you can possibly think of. But, like, yeah, I don't know. I've seen, like, I kind of just want to see, like, an anime convention at some point. Just to see, like, the cosplayers, maybe, at some point. But, like, I don't know. Oh, sleepy sheepy. Okay. Why did I just get pinged? Oh. Okay. But yeah. Oh, are you okay? Do I look okay? Wow, you're really out of shape. I'll have you know, I can object to 2 statements at once. We should have just used the freight elevator. That coffin, it looked older than my office building. My windows leak when it rains. That's a little... Alright, well, we're here now. 5th floor, right? Seems like it. Okay, let's look for a uniform. The porter said the police were still here. Did not have fun with a friend. Was forgotten about. Left the same day I came. Yeah, it's fair. Want to support a good friend. Don't remember much. Yeah, it sounds... Furry conventions sound really fucking weird to me. Which, it's funny, because, like, there's actually a VTuber convention going on right now called Offkai. I think it's in San Jose, California. That's a thing. I know S-Pro is making a name there, and I know that, like, Yoro, I mentioned her occasionally in my streams. Yoro is there as well, and she gave, like, a panel alongside a few others, and I think she's singing today as well, so that's pretty cool. But like, yeah, conventions are kind of like funky. My fiance is okay with them. I have a few friends that are really into conventions, but like, I don't know. Cosplay is one of those things that it is pretty amazing what people can do with like makeup and like actual costumes that they make. Especially because like I know a lot of people who are willing to make their own costumes from scratch, which is like genuinely really interesting. So Yadu is too. Yeah, they are. I swear, was everyone I swear was high off pills or drunk. Yeah. I mean, I feel like at a convention, it's pretty easy for people to just come away from it like completely drunk. Any fetish related cons are odd to me. Yeah. I mean, look, I'll be honest. I'll be the first to say that I really like what is it, like breast expansion hentai and shit like that, because I browse a lot of D. But like, yeah, the fact that like I looked into it and there's like there was like an actual like mini convention that someone made for said fetish. I'm just like, okay, calm down. Anyway, sorry, but this floor is closed. Unless you have business here, I'll have to ask you to leave. I am a defense attorney? It's my ID. I know that voice. It's him! It's the cop! It's the Flatfoot man. Miss Aquila, as I live and breathe. I haven't seen you in weeks. Great, just great. She was an attorney, Stefan. She can have access to the scene. I'll vouch for her. You heard him. Fucking Leon S. Kennedy looking officer. Can I ask why you're here? Due diligence? Not sure if I follow your meaning, detective. I mean, Scrub's going to plead guilty, right? No, he isn't. Who's this? Wait, is Dylan my PA? My secretary? I mean, he isn't a paralegal. I gotta say something or the silence will have gone on too long. He's my secretary. Nina, tell him Scrub's not gonna plead. Let me handle this, Dylan. Detective, I think it would be inappropriate to discuss my client's wishes at this time. I mean, suit yourself. Can you walk us through the crime scene? What is it? You've been to Awesome Games Done Quick, had a terrible time. Yeah, time to make a financially stable con since that's your fetish. It's always really funny when you talk about like attraction to someone, right? And it always turns into the most attractive thing, the sexiest thing in the world is financial stability. Right? Yeah, I can do that. The forensics team has finished the preliminary investigation. Okay. Okay. Alright. Are you ready for this? For what? We're about to walk onto a murder scene. You never really know what you're gonna see. I'm just asking if you're gonna be able to deal with it. What are you suggesting? I'm not suggesting that you're not tough. The sight of blood, corpses, some people can go into shock when they see them. You can't help it. It's a physical reaction. I can hack it. Okay. If you just need to leave in a hurry, no one will think less of you. Got it. Here you go. De Silva's hotel room. Swanky. Is it just me, or does it seem modest? What do you mean? The decor, the furnishings, they're all high quality, but De Silva was a billionaire CEO. Where's the jacuzzi, the multi-jet shower, the balcony with adjoining helipad? Apparently the guy was quite frugal. He always stayed in his room when he was in Fledge City. I guess you don't get rich by spending money recklessly. Feel free to poke around. Just try not to disturb things too much. Talk to me if you need more info. So what now? Now we investigate the scene. We need to look for anything the forensic teams may have missed. Hopefully we can find something that will disrupt the prosecution's case at the trial tomorrow. And if we don't, let's try to be optimistic. Toilet. Nothing special. Pretty standard bathtub. It's really clean and bone dry. I guess De Silva hadn't used it. Actually, he's actually not so bad at this. Nothing special. It's empty. What are you expecting? A great ball? A great ball. Oh, wait, that's a Pokemon reference. Okay. I just realized that was a Pokemon reference. I don't know Pokemon. Yeah, I don't know. conventions have always kind of seemed scary. Like, the concept of waiting in line for hours for, like, a panel to start was always something that, like, confused me. But, like, some people are pretty into that. Like, the wait is also part of the experience. And I'm just, like, kind of whatever. And then everyone gets sick, or, like, people don't use fucking body odor, or body deodorant, and then everyone just smells. Yeah, it's like a weird fucking situation. Is this De Silva's smartphone? Why didn't CSI take this for analysis? No need. De Silva had just come back from Portugal. It seems that the airline lost some of his luggage. The laptop and the phone are brand new. He bought them on the way here. CSI took copies of all the data, but there's very little to speak of. They bear no fingerprints, not even De Silva's. None? That's strange. What's this? I feel like I've seen one of these before. It's a card map made by Silva Pro. I recognize the character. She's the healer in one of the Dragon Fantasy games. It's a popular character with cosplayers. Tell me about it. The Dick Flattening Association players use this when they want to have a small-scale game. It's the only one here. Silva could have been doing tournament prep, perhaps, but here's a question. When was the last time you cooked a meal and went so far as to set the dining room table just for yourself? Never mind. These cards, are any of them valuable? Let's see. Sierra Archangel, Frau Heinze, Pot of Mead. Nope, these are all pretty common. Pot of Greed. We made the same assessment. The place seems to be a mess. I'm almost surprised you'd notice. Okay, you can have that one. Still, there's an order to the chaos. I think somebody searched this room for something. And judging by the mess, I'm willing to bet they didn't get it. Detective, did you find any fingerprints on any of this stuff? Nope, no prints. You mean none from the killer, or... No, I mean we found no fingerprints. Not even of any of De Silva's. Zero. Nada. So I'm new to this, but that's weird, right? It's odd, yes. All the same, it's true. Okay. Okay. Window? Bed. Is this really De Silva's outline? Must have been huge! Yeah, they said he was a bodybuilder. He almost competed at an international level in his youth. What stopped him? Some accident or something. An injury. That's why he went into business. I guess that syncs up. He owns Silva Pro after all. Silva Pro? Yeah, they make sporting goods. And trading card game products. I think that's why he was so involved in them. There's almost no blood, just a few spots here and there. The coroner's report is pending. From what I saw when we first came in, it's pretty clear that he was strangled to death. Strangled to death? Alright, sorry, I should have said that in like a Solid Snake voice, because I'm like repeating everything as like a question. Gained item, profile, Joel De Silva. Alright. What does Joel De Silva look like? Victim, age 54, deceased, coroner's report, pending. CEO of Silva Pro and former bodybuilder, 7 feet tall. 7 feet tall? Holy shit! Dude's a fucking giant. And we have Terry Scrub, 4'11". What an absolute manlet. Could you possibly imagine? Dude, wow, how could manlets do this? Everyone knows that anyone shorter than 6 feet is an aggressive manlet, angry at the world, angry at people who are taller than them, and lash out in anger. Fuck. Oh god, I had like a wave of sleepiness. You just hit me. Oh god. Fuck. There's no fingerprints. Alright. Couch. Make pee. Dad, alright. I have to get more Wattis. I shall be back with more Wattis in my Wattis Bottis. Be right back. can't talk right now. I'm making piss. Okay, cool. What do you need to know? I understand my client was found here at the scene, but why did you arrest him? We took Scrub into custody right away, initially just as a precaution, but one of the hotel staff said they recognized him from a fracas in the hotel lobby. They say he and the victim had argued over a game of cards, and Scrub had said that he wanted to kill Da Silva. Putting those things together, the prosecution service decided to charge him with a murder. Okay. Scrub said the hotel maid raised the alarm. That's right, she's called Maria Stevens and has worked here for several years. Okay. Can I speak with her? Afraid not, she was quite distressed. The prosecution arranged to have her visit a counselor before the trial. Not surprising, really, given what she saw. She said that she walked in and saw Scrub standing over Da Silva's body. It took her a moment to realize Da Silva was dead, and then she screamed, before alerting hotel security. Well, at least that syncs up with Scrub's explanation. Okay. Is there anything else in this hallway, or? No answer. No answer? No answer. Big think emoji. Seems like these are pretty sturdy barricades. Plus it looks like there aren't actually any stairs, just a hole in the floor. Hello. You're just tired of just standing there? You're asking if I ever get bored of being a police officer? This guy actually straight up just looks like Leon Skennedy from the Resident Evil 2 franchise. Well, do you? Do you ever get bored of being a defense attorney? Plant, luggage, fire extinguisher, telephone? Okay. You know, did you guys ever want to grow up wanting to be like a detective or a cop or something like that? Like, when you're young, there's always a few things that people always want to be. Especially when you're a guy, right? You grow up with like wide, starry-eyed like happiness, and then it's just like, wow, when I grow up, I want to be a, I want to be what is it? I want to be a detective. I want to be an astronaut. I want to be a fire truck. I want to be I want to be a baseball player, right? And then you get older, and then you realize, like, wow, I don't want to be a detective. I don't want to be a fire truck or an astronaut. I want to be a fucking person that makes money. If I wanted to shoot minorities, I would have become a Marine. Jesus Christ, Sar, what the fuck? I almost was a cop, but things happened and I turned it down. Is there anything else that I'm missing here? Or am I like... Okay. What else is there? Is there anything, any other like thing I haven't looked at in this area? In 1993 Bordeaux, Da Silva knew his wine. Do you? This is odd. Because the Silva Pro Card Defender. I did because it's, what is it? Thankfully I did because it's only gotten worse. A card defender? Yeah, like a sleeve. All the top DFA players keep their cards in these. Silva Pro makes the best in the business. Strange. I'm not following you. The Silva probably keeps all his cards in these, but this one is empty. Maybe he just had one spare? Maybe, but maybe not. Okay. Being a cop was hard nowadays. Hard, especially nowadays. Yeah. I'd say it's a lot of like bureaucratic paperwork at this point. I've got a friend of mine who's a cop, and he gets very frustrated whenever he has to fill in certain paperwork or do certain things, right? And he like also argues that like he gets a lot of hate just because he's a cop, right? Even though he is just a normal dude. A scientist, but they said I can't even spell. It's cute. High Flyers Casino, 5th floor, December 3rd, 6:15 p.m. I'm looking to vacate the scene pretty soon, Miss Aquila. He apologized for the previous It's fine, Sar, it's fine. That's fine, Detective. I think we're done here. Have we got everything we need? Truthfully, no, but staying here all night isn't going to change that. It's more like we found everything we're going to find. We need time to examine everything and think about how that affects the case. Time to head back to the office. Take care. Okay. I guess that's that, huh? Okay. Nothing changed. Miss Aquila? Here it comes. It's good to see you. Back at work, I mean. Gotta stay professional. Miss Aquila, Nina, I want you to know. Will that be all, Detective Flatfoot? Yeah, that'll be all. Okay. So something happened in between, like, the fucking prologue and this chapter. You want to talk about it? No. Okay. Big think emoji. Panic. You still an asshole? Sorry, the air is off limits. Okay. Big think emoji. Is there anything else that's, like, different here? Or, like... Interesting. Alright. So they said let's head back to the office, so I guess let's do that, right? I mean, I got all the evidence, right? I'm assuming... Do we have a body? Apparently the autopsy report's still in the works. This is the detention center. The coroner's report is still in the works right now. So if we go through the evidence, if we do the profile for Joel, coroner's report is pending. So we have to wait till the actual area tomorrow, it seems like, or the actual case tomorrow. At least I find, assuming that this is how the game is supposed to play out. Let's see. So that went pretty well, right? Right? Not really, Dylan. Don't celebrate yet, but we found plenty of evidence. It's all just bric-a-brac. Look, but I don't want to dwell on that. Best to change topic. We need to talk about tomorrow. Right, boss. It's gonna take a while to get used to that. How much do you know about being in court? Do you understand what we need to do? Well... We've got to provide proof T-Bros is innocent? Close, but that's not quite right. As the defense, we don't have to prove that Scrub is innocent. Scrub is presumed innocent until proven guilty. I'm familiar with that phrase. Good. God bless the USA. Good. So following on from that, these are facts. There are facts, and there are theories that fit those facts. Fact: Joel Da Silva is dead, and he didn't strangle himself. Someone found and murdered him. Fact: Terry Scrub was found at the scene. His motive is admittedly loose, but that doesn't change that fact. The prosecution will assert a theory that Scrub killed Da Silva. Our job is to demonstrate reasonable doubt that this theory is correct. We use the evidence to do that. Yeah, that's the idea. Usually, anyway. Damn telemarketers! Nina, do you think T-Bro has a good chance? We'll both do our best. Okay, we're on the back foot, so we'll have to listen to the prosecution's case. And then what? We wing it. Well, you kept your end of the bargain. Where are your cleaning supplies? Dylan? Yeah? Go home. Oh, okay. Get some sleep, and we'll meet at the courthouse at 9 a.m. Nina, you should... Aquila... You should probably invest in a door so you don't have people walking in on you in your underwear. Anya, what would you do? Big think emoji. Oh, I love myself some Gorito chips. Gordito chips. At the end of the day, it's recommended that you save your game to a new file before you continue. You can also save at any time from the main menu screen. Would you like to save my game? Yeah, sure. Boop. Aquila, Defense and Law Offices, December 4th, 8:30 a.m. The cause of death is important. Yeah, I mean, we'll probably figure that out the day of, right? And I don't think they provided any details related to the actual cause of death. Okay, time to go to the courthouse. It's in the middle of town, so it shouldn't take long to get there. Stuff from my apartment. Oh, I can't examine the bed. What do you think Nina's bed smells like, considering she did shower for like 3 days? Alright. So are one-liners? One-liners are very important, my friend. District Courthouse. Courtroom B, December 4th, 8:55 a.m. Okay, I can do this. Some place as always, the bench on the left. You'll silence yourself. Speak to me. Cease your protest or hold you in contempt. Deep breaths, Nina. Okay, so she's clearly like having trauma about like a failed case. That's sung by the Who. Alright. Morning. Have you come straight from the defendant's lobby? Yep. Good, good. How's Terry doing? How do you think? Okay, I'll rephrase. Do you think he's going to be able to get through the trial? I think so. T-Bro might be a small guy, but he's tough where it counts. I hope you're right. Big think emoji. Hello again, Miss Aquila. Chad. Colleagues in the defense community say that everyone else turns Scrub away. What's your point? No point. I just think it's fine of you to represent him under such circumstances. He uses an awful lot of words without really saying anything. Tell me about it. All rise for the Honorable Judge Tawny. That means stand up. Oh. Okay. Please be seated. We're here today in the observance of the case of Terry Scrub, who stands accused of murder in the first degree. Prosecutor Hawk, are you prepared for the case? As always, Your Honor. And you, Miss Aquila? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Though I wish that were true. Miss Aquila, if I may, yes? I trust we will not receive repeat of your outburst last time you were in my courtroom. What is she talking about? Never mind. Miss Aquila, it will not happen again, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Hawk, please state the prosecution's case. Right away. Terry Scrub was arrested at around lunchtime, the day before yesterday, at the High Flyers Casino and Hotel Complex. He was seen standing over the body of the late Joel Del Silva, billionaire CEO and Silver Pro and world champion card player. Yeah, that's gonna be life if he's convicted, right? It's because he killed a billionaire. Like, he actually matters. The prosecution asserts that Scrub killed De Silva following an earlier fracas, and we intend to establish his guilt throughout witness testimony. Seems legit. He's accusing your friend of murder! Yeah! That's not legit at all. Gotta hand it to Hawk. There's real confidence in his words. He's so smug. Why is he looking so smug? You can't read minds, Chad! Just in case you can, Chad Hawk is a big stupid head. Thank you, Mr. Hawk. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant. Defendant, can you please confirm your name and occupation? Yes, Your Honor. My legal name is Telemachus. Holy shit. Alright, if there's any devs that are watching me play this game, man, like, you write names for these characters where I just imagine these characters' parents just fucking hate every single kid they produce. I mean, it's still charming, don't get me wrong. Bailey! Telemachus scrub his nuts. Anyway. Well, the what now? But I lived under the assumed name of Terry. I would like us to be addressed as Terry Scrub. Telemachus? Yeah, like I said, T-Bro and I grew up in an orphanage. We all got classical names. How did you end up with Dylan? My real name's actually Odysseus. What the fuck? It is? Also, I'm currently unemployed, Your Honor. I see. In that case, what were you doing at a casino? I was there... Hold on. Telemachus? Telemachus is the son of Odysseus and Penelope. He is a character in Homer's Odyssey, whose story is told in the first 4 books, the Telemachy. The Telemachus is very young when his father leaves for the Trojan War. Okay. That's, I did not know that. With a Telemachus. What is it? Dick Flattening Association, Your Honor. Ah, yes, the one with the dragons, the demon cards and such. Television, Telemachus? Telemachus? Television? Yeah. Dad, am I fucking it up? One of my grandsons plays it. He's 8. It's far more than just a game for... You are correct, Your Honor. Best not to get into a long discussion about how Dick Flattening Association is a children's card game mainly played by adults. Smash Melee. Anyway, the tournament has prize money. As I'm between jobs, I thought I would enter. Very astute. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, scrub. She's not serious. We come to the matter at hand. Terry Scrub, you stand accused of murder in the first degree. How do you plead? I plead not... Mr. Scrub, before you answer, the report that the prosecution submitted before this trial was quite damning. Their arguments are persuasive. Given how you were found standing over the body, I would ask you to consider your position carefully. Your Honor, while I'm certain you mean well, my client has made his plea. The defense asks the courts to respect that. Miss Aquila? Fine. Plead not guilty, Your Honor. Mr. Scrub, the court recognizes your plea. That's my tea, bro. Prosecution, bring forth your first witness. Okay, here we go. Huh? Hawk's about to bring on a witness who will give out a statement. Listen to it, we have to focus on the little details. We're looking for an inconsistency, a flaw of some sort, which shows either the witness is either lying or just mistaken. Don't worry about memorizing the statement, though. We'll be able to recap it after. What the fuck? Morning, Barbara. Oh, hello again, Randy. Man, so, like, the only time I've ever been in court before was to fight, like, a traffic ticket because I'd fucking ran a red light because the road was laid out in the stupidest fucking way possible. Holy shit. But yeah, it is weird, like, getting pulled over from by a cop, and he goes, yeah, it's understandable that you get pulled over because everyone here gets pulled over, and I'm just like, so you're not going to write me a ticket, right? No, he goes, no, you're going to get a ticket. And I go, I should shoot you right here, right now. And then it's just like, I don't know, man. I remember going to the court, and they're just like, yeah, it's, like, pretty clear. It's written out in, like, you know, big bold letters on the ground, and so on and so forth. And I'm like, I've never been here before. How would I know this? There's plenty of cars in front of me. I can't read the fucking ground. I don't know, man. Fuck courts. But, like, hearing stories for, like, you know, smaller convictions, smaller, like, crimes are fucking weird. There is a lot of shit where people get arrested and convicted of, like, stealing from Walmart. I don't get it. Why the fuck would you just shoplift at, like, a Walmart? Like, multiple times if you get caught after the first time, right? Like, holy fuck, man. Oh, hello again, Randy. Do that? So that's a thing? I try not to think about it. Please introduce yourself for the record. I'm Randall Flatfoot. I'm a detective of the Fledge City Police Department. We were first alerted to the crime the day before yesterday, just after 1 p.m. A member of the hotel security team called and explained there had been a murder. They also told us that they detained a hotel guest, and we would want them to question them. We arrested Mr. Scrub at the hotel not long after we got there. The deceased, as you are all likely aware, was Joel Da Silva, a billionaire sporting goods tycoon. The prosecution enters the death certificate of Mr. Da Silva into evidence. Okay. Thank you, Detective. Please move on to your statement. Alright. Witness statement. Upon arriving in the scene, Mr. Da Silva's room was in disarray. Da Silva was dead, and the hotel staff had detained Mr. Scrub. A member of the cleaning staff had walked into the room and seen Scrub standing around the victim's body. Staff recalled seeing the two of them in a fracas in the hotel's lobby, so it seemed prudent to arrest him. Okay, very well. Miss Aquila, may begin your cross-examination. Something seems off about this whole thing. I should press Flatfoot statements for more info. Okay. Upon arriving at the scene, Mr. Da Silva's room was in disarray.
Hold it.
In disarray, a great many of what appears to be Da Silva's belongings were lying on the floor in a haphazard fashion. Scrub didn't say anything about going through Da Silva's things. Maybe I can use that to crowbar in some doubt. Are you suggesting there were signs of a struggle? Perhaps I would...
Objection.
Your Honor, the defense is attempting to lead the witness. Sustained. Please refrain from leading the witness to your own conclusion, Miss Aquila. Hawk certainly caught on too fast. Da Silva is dead, and the hotel staff had detained Mr. Scrub. Mr. Scrub was taken willingly, I understand? That is correct, yes. I understand that he does not oppose the hotel security staff, and he was silent during his later arrest. The defense would like to draw attention to how Mr. Scrub cooperated fully.
Objection.
Okay, geez, you'll have to do better than that, Aquila. What? The fact that Scrub came willingly does not diminish the prosecution's accusation. He's accused of murder, not evading arrest. Does he have to be so abrupt? No, but he's right. Much as I hate to admit it, we'll have to try something else. Damn, what an ass. A member of the cleaning staff had walked into a room and seen Scrub standing over the victim's body. A member of the cleaning staff? Your Honor, this is surely hearsay. Flatfoot can't enter a statement on behalf of another. It goes against convention. The detective is describing the statement that was given to him by the witness, as it was presented to him. True, but it describes why he thought it was prudent to arrest Mr. Scrub, nothing more. I agree with Mr. Hawk in this instance, but Miss Aquila does have a valid point. Mr. Hawk, do not engage in hearsay. I would never. Very well. A bit more effort than a slap on the wrist would be appreciated, Judge. You know, I kind of wish Chad Hawk had a little more of like the charisma, like the ashholeless charisma that Edgeworth had from Ace Attorney. Not gonna lie, I kind of wish he had a bit more of the fucking presence. Yeah, staff recalled seeing two of them in a fracas in the hotel lobby. What's a fracas? It just means they had a severe argument. And why not just say fight? From what we understand, there wasn't much physical altercation. What? Scrub didn't punch De Silva. Oh. We should probably let this one slide. Why? Because it makes Scrub look bad, and we know it's true. So it seemed prudent to arrest him. Miles Edgeworth is a fucking boss, right? Like, dude comes in, like, he blasting Eurobeat in his fucking Lamborghini, and then he comes on, he's a fucking dork, wearing his, like, super fancy clothes and whatever, and then he updates the fucking, the coroner's report, and the actual, like, analysis of the body the day of the fucking, like, case. Yeah, I don't know, man. Miles Edgeworth is a fucking boss, and he has, like, a certain assholishness to him that, like, makes him... He's, like... I guess the reason why I really like Miles Edgeworth is because, like, he's sort of... He does have drip, but, like, he's kind of, like, intimidating. Like, the way that they build up to him is intimidating, right? So, like, in the first case, you fight against, like, your prosecution is, the dude Payne, I think his name. I forgot his name. But, like, he's just, like... You know, Winston Payne, I think his name is, and he's like kind of a pushover, kind of like a goofy little like old man, right? And then you beat the shit out of him, and you know, Phoenix Wright gets arrested for like, you know, first-degree murder. But like that's besides the point. But like as the game progresses on, you hear more about Miles Edgeworth, and the investigation for the first aid, like it takes a while, and it's always just like, oh, Miles Edgeworth is on the case, like he's so scary. He's been known to forge evidence, and like he's known to like be like this much of an asshole. He's never lost a case. And then like Chad Hawk's just like a dude. I beat him once, I can beat him again. I'll fucking do it again. So it seemed prudent to arrest him. Detective, how many murder cases have you investigated? Prefer not to count. So it'd be reasonable to consider you expert in these matters, correct? Then this one is news to no one, Aquila. Yes, it would be fair to say that I'm an expert in the field of homicide investigation. In that case, you've said that my client's motive stems from an argument with the victim. An argument which I am keen to remind you that was over a child's trading card game. Hey, it's not just a card game for... Hey, T-Bro? Yeah? Shut up. Truthfully, it's unusual. Hot under the collar, Hawk? But it wasn't just about that. Your Honor, the victim posted a message on the internet in which he was very critical of Mr. Scrubb's behavior. It would have been highly embarrassing for the defendant, as it would affect his standing in that close-knit community. Here it comes. We believe Mr. Scrubb went to De Silva's room, strangled him, due to De Silva's airing out their dirty laundry online. You feel this is important? Yeah, it's important. Yeah, I believe it's important. I agree. Witness, can you please add this to your statement? I love this art, by the way. It's cute. I like the art. It's cute. T-Bro would never do that, Your Honor. Mr. Merlo was. Contain yourself or I'll have you escorted from the courtroom. Yes, Your Honor. Try not to worry, Dylan. We'll find a flaw. Post in an angry tweet. Yeah. It's 2021. I'm no longer arguing with you online. I'm just fucking killing you. Yeah. Try not to worry, Dylan. We'll find a flaw. Okay. The prosecutor's playing hardball. He doesn't want us to crowbar in an opening. He probably hopes he could start and end this quickly. So what do? We find a way to bust this wide open. Still, something seems off about this whole thing. Could Scrub really have strangled De Silva? Okay. Twitlonger be like, yeah. I guess like, so... Killed full autopsy to follow. Okay, so it does line up with him being strangled, right? The stairs are closed. Argued on Twitter. Okay. The question, the dude was huge. Yeah, the dude was huge. Don't get me wrong, right? No fingerprints. Let's see. Oh shit, this is what the maid looks like. She looks like kind of a bitch. Those glasses and that hair. Why do you look like Amy Rose from Sonic the Hedgehog? How could a manlet strangle a bodybuilder? You're right. what is it? 5'11" versus 7 feet tall. Yeah, 6 feet versus 5'11", right? Let's see. Fan in the victim's room. Disturbed items. The question is, how do I disprove that there was a signs of a struggle, right? Like, Mr. Scrub went to the room. Well, yeah. But like the meme is like you have a tall person and then a short person, and it's like 6 foot versus 5'11", right? Here, let me look up like an example. 6'0" versus 5'11" meme. Yeah, this is like a perfect example, right? That's not it. Save image. Alright, cool. No, Dad, you get... Okay, never mind. Then I don't have to show you an example. Alright. Look, man. Seem I don't want to, like, present something that... There are no fingerprints in the victim's room. It can take 15 minutes to arrive. Closed, argued, posted smack about Scrub on Bleeder. Access the stairwell. A Dick Flattening Association card game mat. Two of them in a fracas in the hotel lobby. Wouldn't there be fingerprints on the doorknob? I feel like... Hold on. I guess, yeah, that's probably the one thing I have, right? Present evidence. There's no fingerprints, I guess. This piece... Oh, okay, that's not what... I don't see how that's relevant. It isn't, is it? Okay.
Penalty.
Because, like, that is the only thing that makes sense to me. The room was in a disarray.
Hold it.
I'm going through this again. In disarray, great many things, haphazard fashion. Okay. Alright, so... I caught on too fast. A member of the cleaning staff had walked into the room and seen Scrub standing over the victim's body. Two of them in a fracas in the hotel lobby. Airing out their dirty laundry. Try pointing out that it physically cannot happen. Dad, I don't know if I don't know if I can do that. I wish I could. I mean, the worst thing I can possibly do is present the profile, right? I mean, we might as well try it, right? I don't have, like, a phone or anything, right? Okay, no. Alright. Fuck it. Do I present Joel Da Silva? Or do I present Terry Scrub? Hey, Pangolin Burger, welcome to the stream. How you doing? How's existence? Do I do Joel or do I do Terry? Access the stairwell. I'm legitimately confused of which one I need to present. And which one... Yes, Joe. Okay, sure.
Objection!
Okay, sure. Oh, I guess that was the right one, huh? Detective Flatfoot, could you fight Mr. Scrub? I'm sorry, what? I don't think I understand the question. My client is standing in front of you at this very moment. Could you take him, beat him up if you were to attack him? Really, Aquila? Why do you persist in wasting the court's time? Okay, I guess that was it. Your Honor, been copying from the Shadow stream? Oh, yeah. I wish I could have enjoyed the game more, or at least how edgy the game was, but I think I went down, like, the wrong route for Shadow the Hedgehog, forget, like, the maximum edge. But, like, I don't know, man. I was exhausted that day, like, completely stressed out and fucking dead. My head was hurting from motion sickness, but yeah. I hope you're enjoying the Nina Aquila legal Eagle stream so far. Your Honor, the defense wishes to direct the court to the profiles of Mr. De Silva and Mr. Scrub. I got the bad end. Okay, that makes sense. I could take that pig, no problem. Oh, please calm down before you hurt yourself, Pipsqueak. Miss Aquila, I explain that you explain yourself. Happily, Your Honor. The defendant you see before you is a man of slight build. Hey, is a man of slight build who is under 5 feet tall. Whereas Joel De Silva was an imposing man, a former professional bodybuilder, and was around 7 feet tall. The defendant is a biker. The bikers of the desert to the north have a reputation for physical violence. That's profiling. Surely they can't say that. Detective. Your Honor, it's inappropriate to accuse my client on the basis of a stereotype. Sustained. Mr. Hawk, does the defendant have any prior record of physical violence? No, Your Honor. This is good soft landing from emotional sickness. Yeah, motion sickness game. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a lot more chill, right? So, furthermore, this is compounded by our earlier point. It is improbable that my client could have overpowered the victim. Improbable, perhaps, but still possible. Well, I will concede on that point, Prosecutor Hawk. However, given the doubts that many that have been raised concerning much of the detective's statements, the defense moves to consider his remarks are as no longer relevant to this case. I like how there's gasping, as if people are watching like a drama if they're in the gallery. I'm obliged to agree, Miss Aquila. And that's how you use a crowbar. I will ask you to relinquish the stand, Randy. No problem, Barbara. I kind of really like this thing that they're setting up, where the detective and the judge are totally doing the dirty behind closed doors. Mr. Hawk, I trust you have another witness? Yes, Your Honor. In that case, please summon them to the stand. Prosecution calls Maria Stevens to the stand. Uh-oh. Are we gonna do this or what? Hello, Miss Stevens. Hi. Miss Stevens, I'm sure this recent experience is quite harrowing. Yeah, can we hurry this up? I thought this game was with, what was it? This was the game with Phoenix Wright. This is sort of a spiritual successor take, or an indie take on Phoenix Wright. It's like a very different sort of take. I mean, it's not different, but it's I guess like a fan kind of put this together and decided to make their own spin on Phoenix Wright, because, Capcom Phoenix Wright games come out kind of slowly, I guess. I mean, I don't know. It's got its own little charm. So it's like the same premise, right? You go into court, you defend clients, you investigate and stuff. Yeah, it's in the same vein, right? It's a small town feel. Everyone knows each other. Yeah, but they straight up said that like the judge and the detective were like a thing at some point. I also kind of like how this maid is given cat ears, and she basically is dressed. She basically looks like Amy Rose or something like that. I saw him standing over the dead man. They were alone. Can I go now? She doesn't seem particularly perturbed, I'll say. Mr. Hawk? Yes, Your Honor? Your report said that this young lady attended counseling yesterday. Is that true? Oh, that quack? They sent me because I wasn't crying and weeping and the rest of it, like there was something wrong with me. A man has died, Miss Stevens. Your Honor, I work as a maid in a casino hotel. Did you seriously think this is the first time I walked into a room and come across a dead rich person? I see. I could see how that changes things. It does? How many people have died at this casino? Like I said, this man was standing over the dead man's body. Can I go now? I'm sorry, Miss Stevens, but no, you can't leave. You need to make a formal statement. Amy and Phoenix Wright confirm 100%. It's supposed to be my day off. I appreciate that, but I have to work 2 jobs. It's quite unfortunate. I only get 1 day off every 2 weeks. Maria Stevens, that is enough. Don't do it, Hawk. Can I? No! Not much of a mind reader after all, Chad, this whole thing seems like a waste of time to me. Then in the interest of brevity, Miss Stevens, if you would just cooperate, I ensure you can leave as soon as procedurally possible. Will that suffice? Fine, get on with it. Please state your name and occupation for the record. This is a fun stream, Dad. Thanks, Dad. But I already... Do you want to get out of here or not? This might be your day off, Miss Stevens, but I'm very much at work today, and I'll keep you here all day and all night if necessary. So state your name and occupation. Oh, she can be a real hard ass. And Judge Tony has always run a tight ship. My name is Marie Stevens, and I work as one of the cleaning staff at the High Flyers Casino. Wonderful. Now, starting at the beginning, please explain how you came to be involved with this case. I'm going to give a statement to the detective. What's that? I was on a cleaning rota that morning. Okay, cool. God, have you guys met people like this? People who are so fucking type A and just like only concerned with themselves. I mean, like, I'm sure everyone has like encountered someone like that, but like, holy fuck, it is insane when people are like this. It's a very accurate portrayal of some fucking Karens that I've met in real life. Jesus Christ. I had been assigned to clean the fifth floor. Everything seemed normal until I wrapped up to room 504 and walked into 505 to see that man standing over the other man's body. I mean, murdered over a card game? That's nuts. You know, we're playing Pokemon right now, but you're captivated. Oh yeah, right, Pangolin. If you're just joining us, we're dealing with a murder case right now. We've found a 4'11" manlet standing over the body of a 7-foot man, and apparently he was arrested for murder. So right now we're trying to figure out what's going on. And apparently he was murdered, or the motive was that he was murdered over a fucking Magic the Gathering, or as we call it so far, the Dick Flattening Association. I mean, murdered over a card game? That's nuts. That's it. Thank you, Miss Stevens. Very succinct. Miss Aquila, please begin your cross-examination. Great, just another reason to read. I kind of like how that's just become the fucking meme at this point. She seems pretty hostile, but I need more information to work with. Okay. Cross-examination. I have been assigned to clean... Okay, press. What I call the toilet. Ted, holy shit, what are you doing with the fucking toilet seat? Normal, what do you mean by that? How should I put it? You know how normally I'd be off today, sitting on my couch in my underwear, watching Netflix and eating tortilla chips? Miss Stevens, really, that was vivid. When we first met, you hadn't showered for 2 days. You took 20 minutes just to clean up before talking to me. I am blessed with waistline hair. A shower isn't a quick fix for me. Still, people in glass houses. Touché. In any case, I just mean that everything seemed normal. I turned up for work on time and was dragging the vacuum cleaner over the 5th floor. Until I was wrapped up to room 504 and walked into 505 to see that man standing over the other man's body. That was your first clue that something was wrong? Well, yeah, I just cleaned 504 and expected 505 to be empty. She expected 505 to be empty? Something seems off about that. Isn't there some reason she should have known that something was going on next door? The Netflix copyright sets in. Yeah, I'm surprised because this game has dropped Netflix, and it's also dropped fuck, what was the other game? It dropped something else that was like public domain. Like, oh yeah, it dropped Reddit, right? But like they censored out Nintendo Switch and Gunbuster. Wouldn't she have heard something? Yeah. Why do you feel this is important? Yeah, I believe it's important. I agree. Witness, can you please? Fine. I just cleaned the room next door and expected 505 to be empty. I don't know, man. We'll press this, I guess.
Hold it!
You really had no reason to expect anything was happening in 505? I was kind of busy, you know, cleaning. We must have found some evidence that suggests she would have known something was happening next door. I mean, murdered over a card game? That's nuts. Why would you believe it was over a card game? All the hotel staff was braced for the stampede of freaks and geeks that come to the DFA convention the Dick Flattening Association convention every year. Surely they're just guests? Do you have any idea how many times I've been mistaken for a cosplayer? When I got these ears, these glasses, and I have to wear this maid outfit? Hey, sweet all-purpose cat girl maid cosplay gets old fast. I guess I can relate. I mean, someone's already asked if I'm dressed as a pirate. Can you move this along? My thoughts exactly. Fine, fine. Okay, so I think... Signs of struggle, yeah. Continue, continue, continue. Wait, back. Let's see. there was the argument, but that happened on the first floor. We also have to deal with the disturbed items. It probably made a racket.
Objection!
Okay, there we go. How'd she not hear the room being torn up? Yeah, she's probably deaf. Miss Stevens, are the walls in the hotel quite thick? Pff, no. I probably shouldn't say this, but it's actually the source of many complaints. Really? All I'm saying is, don't ever rent rooms 303 or 305. 304 is the honeymoon suite. Oh, jeez. Starting to feel at the end of this case, none of us are going to want to stay in that hotel. In that case, Your Honor, the defense wishes to present these disturbed items. De Silva's murderer left his room in a state of complete disarray. Even Detective Flatfoot commented on this earlier today. Nina looks cute. Nina is very cute. She's also got a big butt. It's great. Was there no security posted outside the billionaire's door? I don't know, man. Probably not. Maybe? Who knows? I find it hard to believe that. Objection! Honestly, Aquila, weren't you listening? The witness had already said she was using a vacuum cleaner. Sustained, Mr. Hawk. It seems quite reasonable the vacuum cleaner could obscure the noise of what may have been happening next door. This isn't good, Nina. You're right, and we're running out of ways to dispute her story. Think, Nina. She heard nothing before walking to the rooms. It means everything before that is effectively blank. None of this can truly prove what happened before she walked in. Flat foot, more like flat dick. Yeah, imagine... Pangolin, you missed it, but I was like kind of talking about it. But the detective's name in this game is named Randall Flatfoot. I can't help but imagine, but like, man, his parents must have just been the most unfortunate fucking people to have been named that. Like, goddamn. Alright, wait. None of us can truly prove what happened before she walked in. Prosecutor Hawk? Yes? Are you saying that this witness can't give any indication of what was going on before she walked into the room? Are you seriously asking me that? Of course I am. No. Wait! Your Honor, the vacuum cleaner made it impossible for this witness to hear what was going on next door, and my colleague on the opposing bench concurs with me on this. I'm not sure I'm following your reasoning, Miss Aquila. Isn't that what the witness has been saying all along? Yeah. The witness initially said that she heard nothing from the room next door. However, as Mr. Hawk was so elegantly agreed, it's not that she didn't hear anything. It's that she couldn't hear anything. I get it. That means, yep, Your Honor, the defense concedes that the witness did walk in on my client while he was standing over the victim. However, she did not witness a murder. In fact, she offers no cause to disprove another theory. My client could have walked into the room just moments before she did. To which I say, I can't talk right now because I'm making piss. I mean, there's some pretty funny last names so far, but that's not quite right. Wait, what? What isn't right? I did hear someone, but you said, I know what I said. I don't like where this is going. What do you mean, Miss Stevens? Someone was out in the corridor a few minutes before, just when I started to vacuum room 504. And when I saw the defendant standing over the dead man, I assumed he was the person I heard. I see. Witness, this sounds like an important detail. I'm warning if you're leaving out details in the interest of time. I'm not, I swear. I genuinely didn't think it was relevant. But given this new information, I'm inclined to ask this witness to make a new statement. Mr. Hawk, do you object to this? No, Your Honor. And Miss Aquila? Do I want her to make... Yeah, sure. Do you want her to testify again? I think it, think it through. She says she heard someone a little earlier, but Scrubs said he had only just walked in when Maria found him. Scrubs, her client, says he's innocent, so he placed her trust in him. So if Scrub wasn't there earlier, somebody else was. Right. Hey, Nina. How are we doing? It's hard to say. We voted an early guilty verdict, but now we're going into overtime. You think Hawk still has the upper hand? Yep. Scrub was there. He was mad with De Silva, and De Silva is dead. None of that has changed. But he could have strangled him. Like Hawk said, it's improbable, but not impossible. You never... I know that. You know that. But the problem is proving that. The person before must have been the killer. Yeah. The fucking Axel Ray's guy. The fucking Chunibyo. The defense would make like Miss Stevens to make another statement. Miss Stevens? Yes? Please make a statement about what you just mentioned, and don't leave anything out, or you'll be streaming your shows from a temporary cell. Okay. Alright, round 2, baby. I did hear someone pass by earlier. It was just when I was about to start vacuuming the room next door. The stairs are blocked and the lifts are mostly broken. There's no other way a guest would have left in a hurry. When I saw the defendant, I assumed it was him I had heard. No one else was nearby, and I'd have to have seen anyone else trying to leave. Thank you, Miss Stevens, for the additional details. Miss Aquila, please begin your cross-examination. There's a lot to unpack here. Right now, I bet Scrub still looks guilty to the judge. This might be our last chance. Okay, so the thing that I'm questioning, it takes 15 minutes for the elevators to arrive, right? So that's kind of what I'm going to start questioning. Did you see who this person was? No, I only heard them pass by. But that could have been anyone. It could have been someone else who happened to be leaving. Ordinarily, I'd agree with you, but when I saw the defendant, I assumed it was him. What is it? I'd heard no one else was nearby. I've seen anyone just trying to leave. So maybe he wants to go to the court. What is it? Go to court. You hear the breaking news from the TV. Go to. Yeah, I mean, if you had like breaking news from TV, I don't know. It's always like funny. Present the broke elevators, maybe. I mean, that might be what might be leaning towards. Wait. What do you mean by to court you hear the breaking news from TV? Sorry, that like grammatically, I'm like struggling to figure out what that sentence is saying. I'm sorry, Pangolin. Why are you so certain you'd have seen someone else trying to leave? Surely they would have been gone by the time you finished vacuuming the room. You'd think so, but the space outside the door to 505 offers a good view of the top of the stairs and the elevators. Anyone who had started to leave when I began vacuuming would have still been waiting there. That's because the stairs are blocked and the lifts are mostly broken. There's no other way a guest could leave in a hurry.
Hold it!
Sorry, but I don't buy it, huh? You're seriously suggesting that a person leaving would still be waiting for an elevator? For real? I can see you've never worked in a hotel before. It was around lunchtime, and mealtimes are the busiest hours for the hotel's communal hours. But I still don't think... Your Honor, the prosecution looked into this, and we also find it strange. We can also confirm that at the given time, it would take a minimum of 20 to 30 minutes to call an elevator to the 5th floor. You remember at the hotel, the huge line of people waiting to use the one working elevator? You see, he gets it. Isn't that a fire hazard or something? I don't know, the rooms have fire escapes, they're all hooked up to a pretty sophisticated alarm system. Oh, okay. You hear breaking news from the TV. You didn't think those would have set off an alarm. And there was no such alarm around the time of the murder. Okay, I get it. So was there another way okay, so it's not the elevators. Gotta admit, I'm kind of worried here. You and me both. I think this escaped. Who is this Chad on the right? Pangolin. His name is Chad Hawk. It's great. He is hilariously also a Chad. There's no other way that a guest could leave in a hurry, but what if it wasn't a guest? What if it was, what is it? He used the stairwell.
Objection!
There we go. Witness, can you please look at this piece of evidence and explain what this is? Fine. It's a service stairwell pass, and I have my own with me right here in my purse. Because you also describes its uses. The pass allows people to access the floors of the hotel using the service stairwell and freight elevator. Your Honor, the defense posits that if the actual killer could have used one of these cards, they could have left...
Objection.
Oh, fuck off, man. Those cards are only given to the hotel staff. Mina, welcome to the stream. How you doing? I gained this card merely by explaining I was an attorney at the hotel's front desk, at which time I was also told they've been given to select VIP guests, namely celebrities who would otherwise attract too much attention for when moving through the hotel, such as, oh, I don't know, any celebrity player at the Dick Flattening Association tournament. Hey, yeah, that defense attorney has a point. Where do you think she buys her conditioner? Mr. Hawk, just how many players of this children's card game are present for this tournament? Let me see now. Struggling a bit. Chad! My notes say that the tournament has room for 64 entrants. That being said, only a few of them could be classified as celebrities. Axel Reyes, Marcus Steele, Stella Faraday. Those names are meaningless to me, Mr. Hawk. Your Honor! Okay, time to lay all my cards on the table. I see what she did there. The defense asserts that the prosecution's case is open to a possibility, namely that any of these VIP guests could have been at the crime scene. What? Is Chad clapping? Impressive, Aquila. However, there's a great flaw in your alternative theory. You're suggesting that one of the other VIPs tried to kill De Silva. Okay, I'm game. Can you name this mystery VIP killer?
Objection.
I hate to remind you, Mr. Hawk, I'm not required to prove innocence. You are required to prove guilt. This ain't Phoenix Wright, bitch! You're doing okay? I'm existing. A little sleepy, but I'm alright. I got a lot of sleep last night, but I'm doing alright. I'm having fun with this game.
Order.
Wait, Mina, didn't you go to bed like 2 hours ago? Are you still sick? What the fuck? The Chuny idiot. Yeah, it's definitely the Chuny. Mr. Hawk, can you account for this? I'm genuinely impressed, Mrs. Aquila. I really am. Miss Aquila, I really am. I suddenly just gotta chill. Brace yourself. I suspect this will get worse before it gets better. Your Honor, we've gone around the houses on this one. However, none of what has been said has changed the fundamental facts. Scrub was found standing over the victim with a reasonable motive. His means were admittedly improbable, but as Miss Aquila has admitted, not impossible. The hairs on the back of my neck are standing up. I know what you mean. Most of all, while the defense have suggested that the third party might have been involved, they have presented no definitive evidence that anything was going on outside of our working understanding. And on that note, the prosecution rests. I'm getting a bad feeling. Ms. Keela, you've indeed pointed out some flaws in the prosecution's supposedly airtight case. Wait for the other shoe to drop, Dylan. But Mr. Hawk is right. No way. I see no clear evidence that a third party was active at the hotel on the day of the murder. My verdict, therefore, cannot be swayed by this theory. I'm about to shoot this fucking judge. Isn't there anything else we can do? I'm sorry, Dylan, but we've tried everything I can think of. This can't be happening. It's all happening again just like before, and I can't do anything to stop it. She's breathing hard. What? Fucking flatfoot in the background. Uh-oh. Your Honor, may I address the court? What's going on? I have no idea. Your Honor, I must protest. This is highly irregular. Silence, Mr. Hawk. Do not presume to order me around in my own courtroom. Go ahead, Randy. We've just received a report. Oh boy, if this doesn't help us, we're fucked. That another crime was committed at the High Flyers Casino. Of what possible relevance? Someone robbed the casino safe at the same time as the murder. Well, this is quite a revelation. Was anything stolen, Detective? That's just it, Your Honor. According to the casino staff, the safe only contained one item. They don't know what it was, only that it belonged to Joel Da Silva. Nina. What the fuck? On it.
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense believes it's presumptuous to rule out the third party's involvement in Da Silva's murder given the flaws that we have identified in the prosecution case when it's clear that another crime is going on in the hotel at the same time. Order. Judge Tawny, it's surely order. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Mid-case development. Now that I've proceeded under control once more, given this new information, who's the green guy? The green guy is essentially the stand-in for Maya from Phoenix Wright. He is a friend of our defendant, and he came looking for anyone to help him with his with the murder case. Does she seem so forlorn about that? You'd be surprised at how good it is to hear someone else say that. But put bluntly, the prosecution has not proven Mr. Scrubb's guilt beyond reasonable doubt. We're not out of the woods yet. However, the facts of the case still stand, so I'm unable to render a verdict. To resolve this, we shall adjourn for today. Adjourn? Yep, it means we get more time, which is what is sorely needed. Both benches are urged to investigate further and restate their cases. We shall reconvene the day after tomorrow. Very nice. We did it! Court is adjourned. We managed to not fucking get killed within the first day. I mean, not get, a guilty verdict. At the end of the day, it's recommended that you save your game. Alright, sure. Boop. Aquila Defense and Law Offices, December 5th, 8:30 a.m. Nina. Nina! Just a couple more minutes. Nina! Okay, well, you really aren't a morning person. You understand the point of privacy, notion of privacy? I've been waiting next door for over half an hour listening to you hitting the snooze button like clockwork every 5 minutes. I'm making coffee. How do you take it? Black! Aquila Defense Law Offices, December 5th, 8:42 a.m. How did you do that? Do what? Yesterday in the courtroom, the thing with the safe robbery. How did you hold off on that until the very last minute? Wait, does he really think I planned all that? Sissy, you were amazing. I guess that's your answer. I should really come clean. But I guess anything that keeps the spirits up is a good thing. What matters is that we've got another day to investigate. Way to change the fucking topic. Call that a segue. And 2 things to look into. 2 things. We've suggested someone else might have been involved in the murder. We need to look into other people who have cerebral passes, but first, we check out the casino safe. That's right. Let's over to the casino. Okay, boss. Alright, cool. It is very funny that Nina straight up just fucking lives in this office. Oh, man. Bathroom. I don't need to pee. Feels bad, man. Imagine the smell. Alright. Let's get moving and grooving. Alright, back to the casino. This really doesn't look like a casino, but fuck it, I'll take it, I guess, right? Alright, back to the Dick Flattening Association. Can I help you? No, you're here! Your reputation precedes you, it seems. You're that lawyer. Defense attorney, actually. And yes, Nina Aquila of Aquila Defense and Law. The detective said I should watch out for you. Detective? Yeah, he's in the safe room. Great, can you tell us where it is? Through the door behind me. Wait just a moment. Where is it? Thanks a bunch. Alright, cool. Watch this later? Alright. High Flyers Casino. Safe deposit room, December 5th, 10:05 a.m. Uh-oh. Ah, Miss Aquila. I wondered when you'd turn up. Good morning, Detective. How long have you been down here? Personally, since around 7 this morning. Mr. Hawk was very clear that we make this our top priority. Note that he's not here, though. Where is he? Who knows? What have you found? Well... The forensics team is going to turn up a bit later. Right now we're just doing a preliminary inspection. In truth, we found very little. Then again, I'm not sure what we're looking for. Can we take a look around? There isn't much to see, but you're welcome to it. Knock to me if you need anything. Let's get to it. Okay. I'm glad that, like, the fucking detective in this game respects Nina enough to be like, we can investigate and look around instead of being like, hey, Edgeworth said off limits. I'm gonna slap your wrist if you look at anything. What do you make of this? Let me take a look at it. You're gonna tell me you're an expert on safe locks or something? Not an expert, no, it's a hobby. Okay. This is a highly sophisticated lock. One built by Rookery, computer-controlled, self-contained, totally unhackable via electronic means. Okay, how do you know all that? It's stamped all over onto the casing. See? Huh, he's right. Highly sophisticated, totally unhackable. That's good branding, I suppose? We came to the same conclusion. It's the best lock that Rookery makes. And how did they break in? Everything has a weakness. In this case, I'm just a mechanic, but to my eyes, it looks like someone disassembled it piece by piece. It's a puzzle, alright? Okay. So someone took the time to disassemble it piece by piece, right? It's a sliding door, it seems like, based on the way that it's indented into the ground. Not that that's going to be of any relevance. There's anything else in these shelves that I can investigate, or... Alright. Hello, are you with the police too? No, I'm Nina Aquila, defense attorney. I represent Terry Scrub. The murderer? The defendant! Oh, of course. How presumptuous of me. Quite. Are you only certain one item was stolen from the safe? Absolutely. It belonged to the guest, Joel Da Silva. How do you know that? Mr. Da Silva handed the item to me himself not long after he arrived in the hotel. When was that? Early in the morning on the 14th. The same day he was murdered. As I understand it, yes. What was it? It was a small package of some sorts. Though, as to what it contained, I have no idea. Come on, seriously? I'm the safe lockmaster, safe's lockmaster, and Da Silva was a highly trusted guest. There was no need for me to invade his privacy. But to give you some idea, the package was a brown envelope. It was thin and around the size of a smartphone, but lighter. I'm assuming that it's like some special fucking card, and we have the sleeve of it. I know that it was the only thing stolen because it's the only item present in the safe at the time. Still, there's one thing I don't understand. If it happened around the same time of the murder, why didn't you report it right away? After I took the item from Da Silva, I clocked out. I attended a friend's wedding, and I found out about the robbery when I came back to work yesterday afternoon. It's strange that no one else had noticed the safe had been broken into. Not really, no. No alarms have been tripped, and I'm the only one that can open the safe. There is no reason for anyone to wander in here. Even if the guest had an item to place in the safe while I was gone, they would have had to wait until I was back. The lock uses a retinal scanner calibrated to one of your eyes. Huh. Okay. Biometrics. I mean, biometrics is a pretty solid way to make sure that things don't get in. He's bound to be in a photograph taken at that wedding, and that the safe used a retinal scanner. He shouldn't have given a code to the accomplice. I need to get back to a police report for our insurer. Yeah, that'll be everything. Thanks for your time. Interesting. Okay. 100%. This card defender is 100% the thing that contained the card that totally was like the package that De Silva was trying to hand in. Alright, Leon Skennedy. Kind of busy taking a disposition here. Should probably talk directly to the witness. Okay, never mind. There's nothing else here, huh? What happened? What can you piece together about the safe robbery? Just the obvious. Someone managed to beat the lock on the door and opened it. Once they were in, they could have taken anything. Fortunately, there was only one item in the safe. Lightfoot said that at the trial. I wonder... How do you know there's only one item? And didn't you say it belonged to Joel De Silva? Yeah. See that guy over there talking to my subordinate? He's the one who told us. In court, you said the robbery happened around the same time as the murder. How do you know that? The room has a secret CCTV surveillance system. There's a hidden camera inset on the opposite wall to the safe door, as well as 2 cameras inside the safe itself. Surely the cameras would... The camera system was sabotaged. We're still looking into it, but the feed just goes static for around 30 minutes, which ends up around the same time we believe Terry Scrub was discovered in his room. I guess that would have been too easy. The robber did all this in 30 minutes? You impressed? Aren't you? I hadn't thought about it, but yes. Thanks, detective. Anytime. Okay. Aquila? We were wrapping up. Are you done? I think so. Not that it's been much help. This doesn't look like it had anything to do with Scrub's case, but the coincidence, it's got to be missing something. Just like you guys, I'm not sure what we need, but we know it isn't here. Well, maybe I can save you some time. This morning, we tried to track down every person who holds a service stairwell pass. All the people we spoke to had good alibis, but there were 3 we couldn't find. Who? The 3 champion duelists. Marcus Steele, Stella Faraday, and Axel Reyes. You might want to focus your efforts on speaking to them, and I'll be doing the same. Thanks, detective. Just a professional courtesy, you understand? Right. Okay, let's get going. Very nice. You know, when I was younger, I totally wanted to be Ted can't be in 2 places at once. Yeah. For what it's worth. Say, Nina, what? That was good, right? I don't follow. What the detective said in the safe. If T-Bone was found in the victim's room around this time of the robbery, Hawk can't pin the robbery on T-Bro. Sorry, but you got things backwards, huh? What we learned in the safe, it only proves Terry didn't break into the safe, which we kind of already knew. And if I'm honest, if Terry's gonna go down for a crime he didn't commit, the safe robbery would have been a better false accusation than the murder. Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry, I kind of got distracted. It's fine, Dylan. Remember, this is my job. But I want to help you. Talk to me. I want to help you, but I can't if you don't tell me why. Nina, you okay? You kind of spaced out for a bit there. I'm fine. Just a bit tired. It's nearly lunchtime, so we need to hurry if we want to track down Axel Reyes, Stella Faraday, or Marcus Steele. You're right. I think if we're going to do that, we're going to have to attend this card game / anime con. Don't sound so mournful. Maybe it'll be fun. Can nothing kill your optimism, Dylan? We're gonna need passes to get into the event. Let's see if we can get some. But yeah, I totally wanted to be a detective as a kid for a little while, right? Because, like, I don't know, crime stories were always, like, cool. Solving mystery. I mean, it's also just, like, reading mystery books and shit like that. Being like, oh, man, I can piece together a mystery. I can piece together what happened. And in reality, that never really turned into fruition. I mean, I'm really good at logic, right? Don't get me wrong. How far back do you think Nina's trauma goes back to? Just a few, what is it? Just a few weeks. Just tell me you don't want me in your streams. A year or 2. Well, the first case was just like 3 weeks ago. So like it happened, the first case was like 3 weeks ago. So it makes sense that her trauma extends to only like 2.5 weeks ago. No one went on to practice though. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was in speech and debate for like a year. There was a time in high school where I was like, maybe I should be a lawyer. And then I got into university and I'm like, I'm going to be a software developer. So I see. I don't hate you. I just usually stream on Saturdays at this time. You're right. Man, your mom was a paralegal. I read a lot of her college books. Oh, that's cool. Welcome to the High Flyers Casino. The safe room's just behind this desk if you still need to get in. Oh, right. I gotta get the passes on the west. Oh my god, it's Saturday. Is it Saturday? Wait. What day is it? Yeah, it's Saturday. I've, like, lost track of time. On Monday, I was straight up convinced that it was Wednesday. Welcome to the Dick Flattening Association 23. The duration of the event, this is the ops desk. We can take care of most problems. Any chances of getting 2 event passes? Sorry, but I'm afraid not. The event has been sold out for weeks. We have some passes that belong to no shows, but they're going to go to people on the con's waiting list. Maybe I can strong-arm her with some ID. What's this? It's my ID. I'm the attorney representing Terry Scrub, and I need access to the con for myself and my personal assistant here. Oh, if you can't provide us with passes, I guess I'll just have to file a warrant to gain access. Of course. Oh, fuck, that's the train! To which I say, I can't drink right. I mean, I can't talk right now. I'm making piss. Of course, that'll be public record. It might even make the newspapers. Wait! We usually keep a few passes for members of the press, things like that, so I just happen to have two of them left here. Alright, cool. Thanks. One for me and one for you. Could you really have filed a warrant to get these? Maybe, but it would have taken time. A luxury we don't have. Dad, so I'm having trouble eating, and there's a burrito place near me that makes very soft burritos. I literally just pressed the X button to try to have the next comments appear. I'm losing my grip on reality. I'm literally just, I mean, Dad, if it's very soft burritos and you haven't eaten in like 3 days, give it a shot. Honestly, at this point, it's better, like, it's probably better safe than sorry. Come on, we got a snobby gate guard to speak with. All right, cool. I straight up pressed the X button to try and make your next comment appear because I'm playing a video game and I'm losing my grip on reality. But yeah, no, I mean, I usually stream on Saturday at this time, Icy. I mean, it's usually a slower stream, but that's fine. What is it? You'll ignore the chips then? Probably. That's probably for the best. I mean, so if anything, if things go correctly today, I might be having a collaboration stream with Yen later tonight, which will be fun. You ever try to press B to try to back out of a conversation IRL? You ever try hitting Control Z to back out of writing? Or drawing? I don't know, man. I do that pretty often. But yeah, I might have a collaboration stream with Yen tonight, which might be fun, depending on if she wakes up on time. Icy dialogue sequence. Hey, Nooners, how are you doing? Shut the fuck up, Icy. Hey, Icy, how you doing? Yeah, so I might have a collab tonight, which might be fun. We'll be playing Escape Simulator if she wakes up on time. I'll be streaming this game for another, like, 50 minutes, and then I'll probably call it a day, or whatever the next save point is, and then I'll probably call it a day for now, and I'll pick up Aquila next week, which should be fun. Yeah. Event passes, please. Present item. Where are my con passes? Is that 2 passes? Read them and weep. Fine, you can pass. Okay. Very nice. We did it. High Flyers Casino, Casino Floor, December 5th, 11:15 a.m. I don't see Axis, Marcus, or Stella. Do you even know what Marcus and Stella looks like? Are you going to stream collab? If it happens, should we watch on Yen's channel? It's going to most likely be on my channel, because Yen is more than convinced that her PC won't be able to, what is it? If Yen is more than convinced that she's not going to be able to handle streaming, being on Discord, and playing the game at the same time. Do you even know what Marcus and Stella looks like? I just assumed if any of them would be here, there'd be a group of fans clamoring to see them. Yeah, that's fair. After all, we saw the commotion kicked up the last time Axel walked into the room, so what now? Someone's got to know where they are. Oh, well, that was easy. Right? No? Man. Poopy PC, yeah. Guess we'll just start talking with people, huh? Well, exploration is the name of the game. RNG's gotta be respected. Sometimes you can make all the right moves. Seems like a technical discussion about high-level dick flattening association play. Big think emoji. I've never seen this type of vending machine before. Seriously? It sells Raisentless. It's an energy drink made by, let me guess, Racecore? Yeah, but I thought Raze was an esports mogul. Will he slap his name on just anything? All the pro gamers drink it. Looking at the ingredients, it looks like the pro gamers don't sleep much. Big think emoji. Alright, cosplay, HQ. There's just a random Walther NPL here. Pew pew pew. And get in the way of this camera. Sorry, could you not? Oh, the camera! Oh, okay. Okay, a little to the left, just in the middle of the green screen. Okay. Cosplayers, am I right? High-level dick flattening? Yeah. Can I get you something from the bar? We got a special Dick Flattening Association cocktail. The man is screw if you want something hard. Oh yeah, it's true. Russian Badger does have something like that. The Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. Could really do with the... Sorry, we're kind of busy. Maybe later. No problem. We do soft drinks too, so check back if you need something. Okay. Food and drink here is pretty good. It's expensive though. Yeah, that seems to be most venues. What's the show called? Hey, down in front, we're trying to watch this. Now that I've missed something, could you move out of the way? I should probably look closer on the TV if I want to know what's going on. Watching some sort of anime. Sky Pirates, the one with the flying city? Isn't that a Ghibli? What, I'm so glad this joke is the joke of the stream. What, the Dick Flattening Association? Alright. I like the Eye Patch Girl. The Eye Patch Girl is the main character, Dad. I don't have a chibi, but I'll have a Noona Aquila chibi as soon as I can. It's the anime screening room. We're showing a range of stuff, so feel free to wander in and out. Okay. To the castle in the sky. Yeah, on the fourth turn? Okay. Where would I go to find... I recognize you. Aren't you the healer from Dragon Fantasy 3? Yes! I always thought it was the superior game. Me too! That's a great costume! Thanks! You have anything else to say to me? No? Bitch? Hey, what's with the long line? Is she trying to cut in? Hey. Okay. Alright, I always seem to be at the back of the line. What are you waiting for? We're waiting for the start of the charity exhibition match. Yeah, Axel Reyes and Stella Faraday are patrons of a charity. What charity? I hear it's called the Cards for Humanity. They provide trading card games for people in developing countries. I've got nothing to say to that. They're gonna play an exhibition match in a few minutes, and the loser has to donate a ton of money. You want to get in line to watch? Yeah, sure. If Axel Reyes and Stella Faraday are gonna be in there, we should probably get in line. Yeah, we'll wait. You want to pet her? Yeah. Do you get to see full body art? Yes, you do, Dad. She's as the kids call it, thick with 4 C's. I met a Hollow the Wise Wolf cosplayer once. Nice. I met someone who cosplayed some of the girls' frontline gals, like Type 97, M16, I'm pretty sure. A1 specifically. I knew a cosplayer that did Matsuri from Hololive. I didn't know her personally, but I have a friend of mine who did a few League of Legends characters. Nomi. Yeah. I know a few other people that did cosplay, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. What the? Wow, it's really busy in here. Social distancing! Social distancing! We're about to begin, so please take your seats. No time to dawdle, I guess. We need to find somewhere to sit. Let's hurry up and find 2 seats that are next to each other. Boop. Met a fuckload of Deadpool cosplayers. Dead fucking joke, I know, but that really ruined the experience for me. There's a lot of people that did, what is this? She got a CDL for the dump truck of a butt. Based? I remember back in, like, 2013, 2014, there were, like, videos of people dressing as Deadpool and just acting really goofy at conventions and, like, just trying to get away with the stupidest shit possible. Make some noise! Oh, shit. Hello, Fledge City, and welcome to the annual charity match of Dick Flattening Association 23. Now it's a 23rd year. In its 23rd year, the annual charity match goes to support the causes of card games in developing countries. I still think that's not a particularly worthy cause. Shh! And now welcome to today's exhibition, duelists. Here's the man with the millions. Billions, Aaron. Fine. World number 2. He's conquered the world of business, and now he's set his sight on the pinnacle of dick flattening association. Axel Reyes! Oh god. He's so edgy. He's so cool, guys. He's literally my dad. Shout out to all of you who only settle for the best. Shoot your dreams with the new Race Court headset, only $249.95. Now with a second dick sucking, now with a second dick sucking plate to make your ears the ultimate early warning system in any FPS game. Is he seriously hawking Race Court products? He didn't get rich by keeping them secret, you know. I mean, I guess. Wait, Dylan, who's that on the other side of the arena? I don't know. A cosplayer, maybe? I don't recognize him from the Dragon Fantasy series. I think he's from one of the newer games. And now, Axel's opponent, Daryl's personal favorite. Yes, anyway, if you have a cell phone, you probably have her name on your home screen. The queen of the arena, the Princess of Ice, Stella Faraday. Whoa. Oh, fuck. It's Weiss Schnee from the Rubby series. For Wubby. Thanks all of you for coming out today, given the difficult events of this week. Nowhere greets dick flattening association duelists like Fledge City. Whew, that's where we are! The loser of this duel will donate $10 million for Cards for Humanity, a cause that was very dear to the late Joel De Silva. Weischnee can step on your member with what, her heels? Oh wow, she's even more beautiful in person than on our live streams. I mean, she's pretty sure. Are you kidding? She's gorgeous. Plus, she's a model, a CEO. She's even a special envoy for the UN. She's a CEO too. Yeah, she owns Faraday Tech. Didn't you know that? The cell phone company? Now, who wants to see me wipe the floor with Axel Reyes? Stella, no one can beat my Axel, my queen. My right arm calls out, Stella. On any other day, you might have been fine, but today you've made a bad draw. A defiant spirit as such as yours will satiate Raxenial's hunger. My god, he is an actual, Chuny. Holy shit, why does he exist? Check yourself before you deck yourself, Reyes. To which... Oh god. Oh god, there's actually a cutscene playing. What the fuck is going on? My hands are off the controller right now. This is kind of funny. You know, do you guys know, actual Chuni's IRL? I know back in, university, I think I mentioned this, but I had a roommate who, he was the same age as me, but he wore, fingerless gloves, had a chain on his pants. Stella's party was victorious. He had, fingerless gloves, a chain on his pants, what is it? He always had, a snapback hat on. Then an expensive loss for the number 2. Can we get a few words, Axel? Raxenial will go hungry this day. He said that a few times. Raxenial. It's the demon which lurks in Axel's right arm. But the what now? And that's us. Thanks again, everyone, for coming out to watch the duel. Okay. But, the guy was, a full-on Chuni. I definitely could see him being, the shadow that lives in my heart. It keeps my actual demon at bay. Or something like that. Hey, look! Now, where do you suppose he's going? That concludes the event. Please make your way back to the main casino area. This might be our chance to go speak to Axel and Stella. The shadow that lives in my fart. If I fart too loudly, my inner strength will be exposed. I will be overcome by the shadow of darkness and be Shadow Noona. Fuck, kill me. Oh, awesome. About their alibis. Oh, right. My voice actually hurts trying to do the Axel voice. Holy fuck. Crawling in my shit. These wounds, they will not heal. Axel, still, I'm such a big fan. No autographs. Oh, Axel. Fine, you have a pen. I'll sign any Raise Corp gear you have. I don't have any with me. I could get a can of Raise Lentless from the machine. Okay, that's enough. Huh? Mr. Reyes, we're not here for the con. My name's Nina Aquila. I'm a defense attorney. I represent Terry Scrub. You're here because of the murder? I'm here representing a client, Miss Faraday, who I'll remind you remains innocent until he's proven guilty. His voice is so edgy. Yeah, don't talk to her, Axel. She's just trying to stir the pot. The police found your client standing over. Stella, please, let me handle this. Poor Joel. How dare you? What? Don't feign ignorance, you vulture. Walking in here, waving around accusations. I haven't accused anyone, Mr. Reyes. Why else would you be here? I'm just trying to establish a few things before tomorrow's day in court. Then tell me, do you have a subpoena, a warrant, a court order? Do you have a paperwork to compel us to talk to you? Looks like this isn't his first rodeo when it comes to lawyers. No, this was meant to be informal. And with all due respect, this conversation is over. Vultures are pretty cool birds. In the same vein as geese and goose, my hand can probably perfectly fit around a vulture's neck, and I can probably use them as a set of nunchucks. But why? Miss Aquila, regrettably, both of us are very dizzy with the tournament. If you still wish for an audience, please speak with my PA. I'm sure a slot will come up once the event draws to a close. You're well aware that the trial will be over by then. That's your problem. Roxaniel hungers after my defeat, and I tire of your insolence. Go bother someone else. Damn, what a dick. We have nothing further to discuss. Big Thinkamochi. He's totally the villain. He's totally the murderer. It's locked. Look through the little window. It seems like a back door. I can see into a parking lot. Interesting. Well. Interesting. Okay. Goose chucks. Weaponized birds. The honking has begun. Honk honk, motherfucker. I'm here to... honk honk, motherfucker. I'm here to screech at you and fly away. High Flyers Casino, Casino Floor, December 5th, 1:27 p.m. That could have gone better. What did you expect? Normal people don't like it when a lawyer gets in their face. Maybe, but he seemed especially invasive. You really think he was involved in the murder? Yes! Dylan, I know you're a big fan of his. Come on, he's rich, successful, and rich people commit crimes too. I know that. Okay, let me put it another way. We believe Terry's innocence, so we accuse Axel Reyes? No, Terry's innocent until proven guilty. We just have to cast him down on the facts that suggest his guilt. This is all about alibis. If we're going to understand those, we need to speak to Axel again. Stella too. I doubt they'll stay long enough for us to speak to them. We need to find a way to talk to them that prevents them from stonewalling us or just walking away. Wait, that gives me an idea. It's gonna sound crazy, but do you know how to play Dragon Fit? Do you know how to play Dick Flattening Association? A bird in the courtroom transforms into a robot. As a government drone, I shall now testify. I'm here to shit on your sidewalk and scream. The honking has begun. I'm here to shit on your sidewalk and scream. I hope you brought an umbrella, because I'm gonna shit all over you. You're not suggesting. Why not? Our event passes make us eligible to enter the tournament. But I haven't played Dick Flattening Association since I was a kid, and it's changed a lot. Doesn't matter. We don't need to win the whole event. We're short on time, but if we play enough, the VIPs will come to us. I wish I thought of this earlier. This is nuts! You've got any better ideas? There's no other way to pin down Axel and Stella. Plus, we haven't seen the other VIP Flatfoot mentioned, Marcus Steele. This way we could get the chance to duel him, too. Okay, let's do it. Awesome. What do we need? We need to buy a DFA starter pack, a Dick Flattening Association starter pack. Where do we do that? I'm sure I've seen them at the Combini. The convenience store? That's the one. Alright, let's head over to the convenience store. It's right in the middle of town. This is kind of a tall... This is out of my fucking pay grade, Dylan. I hope you're paying for these stupid fucking Pokemon booster packs. I'm sorry, the Dick Flattening Association booster packs. Huh. Convenience store. This would be a fucking card game like Inscription. Yeah, the new Dick Flattening Association makes your dick more flatter. Convenience store. Combini. December 5th, 1:52 p.m. Should just be fine with 2 starter decks, I think. And that'll be $457.87. Why are you red? Will that be all? That's every booster you have, right? So yeah, that'll be swell. Thanks. Please come again. Nearly $500 on booster packs? Hey, are you with the card game tournament too? I most certainly am. Future champion Marcus Steele at your service. Like and subscribe. To what? Who are you guys? Are you Dick Flattening Association duelists too? Actually, we're duelists, yeah. Yep, duelists, both of us. Rad, it's awesome to meet you. I'm sorry if you came here looking for boosters. You certainly seem keen. Dad, that's racist. You can't say that. You have to be keen if you want to be a winner. I came storming over the moment I heard they had booster packs in stock. But why the rush? Don't you know? Dick Flattening Association boosters have been sold out for weeks. I've been ticking off the days on the calendar, dreaming about today's shipments. Sold out booster packs. Now I finally got the cards to take on the Sinister Axel Reyes and beat him at his own game. Sinister? You think Axel's sinister? Are you serious? Have you met the guy? Harsh, but fair. He has a demon sealed within his right arm. So we're just taking that as true. Alright. Axel thinks he can walk into the Dick Flattening Association and win, but just because he's rich and has supernatural powers, does that sound like a good guy to you? Dick Flattening Association isn't about money, it's about having faith in the art of the cards. This game is great. He's a villain and I'm the hero who's gonna knock him off his perch with my legendary green card. He's my ultimate rival, and he knows it. Well, now he does, I guess. You guess? Yeah. Nina. Axel's lifelong rival before this week was Joel Da Silva. The Axel Reyes owns Reyes Corp and Da Silva owns Silva Pro. That's right, but now Da Silva's been removed from play, which leaves Axel square in my sights as the ultimate rival. No one's gonna block me. I can understand their rivalry as duelists, but what do their companies have to deal with this? It's all about gaming. Last I heard, Silva Pro was constructing a deck of new products for the esports market, which would have made them direct competitors. Right on the first straw. Okay. Terrible news about Da Silva though, right? Terrible? Having to take a mulligan is terrible. This is a tragedy. Did you hear about anything about how it happened? I just kind of thought with you being a VIP, you might have some insider info. Nope, not a peep. Just the same announcement as everyone else. I was in my room when it happened, so I didn't find out about it until later. It's an insult to all honorable duelists. The idea that someone would sneak around and stab Da Silva in the back? Wasn't he strangled? Metaphorically. Alright. Anyway, sweet talking to you guys, but I gotta retire from this convo. Axel's probably in his room beefing up the power level of his deck at this very moment, and I've gotta give it my all if I'm gonna take him down. I'll remember you guys when I'm the undisputed master of Dick Flattening Association. That guy has a lot of problems. He's a handful. I heard things, but he's even more exuberant in person. You know much about him? Not really. Marcus is a recent success, and he's only been on the Dick Flattening Association circuit for a few months. He used to be a video game streamer. Oh, she's kind of like me. New blood, eh? I guess I can emphasize with that. So, where do they keep the DFA decks? It's probably best just to ask at the counter. Hello and welcome to Combini. Are you looking for one of our delicious jelly donuts? Actually, we need 2 starter decks for Dick Flattening Association. No problem, we just happen to have 2 left. Perfect. Beefing up my own deck, that's some CSI shit. Wait. Do you guys remember okay, this is gonna be like really fucking out of nowhere. Do you guys remember Gamergate from like 2014 and how much of a shit show that was? Oh my god, that was a fucking like horrible part of the internet. If you really think about it, Zoe Quinn started World War III. No, I'm kidding, but like, like, Gamergate was really fucking funny because what ended up happening was you still don't know what it was. Okay, so basically there was an instance where a game was written with positive reviews, and it turns out that the person who developed the game had slept with 5 journalists, the Five Guys incident, right? And so the reason why Gamergate happened was because people wanted better integrity in the games journalism that was being written. And now it's the reason why games journalists nowadays just aren't fucking taken seriously at all, right? Because I think that games journalists can be good, right? But like, it's one of the major reasons why games journalists nowadays are completely just written off as a fucking joke. But that being said, what ends up happening is, fast forward a few years later, right? You have the main, like, outspoken crowd of people who are against, like, the anti-games journalist people, and they start writing a episode for Law and Order Special Victims Unit. I'm not joking when I say that that is the funniest shit I've ever seen. 0 to 10, too much water. Yeah, I mean, I think that review actually had like a legitimate point. If I remember talking to people who play Pokemon, but I remember the region was very like water based in comparison to every other game. But like, yeah, so there was an episode of Law and Order that was written by the very people who are the progenitors to like, or the reasons why Gamergate happened, and it was really fucking bizarre because it was like, they take the concept of people who just play video games and they like chalk it up to everyone who plays video games is like an incel, right? Everyone who plays video games is this like incel loser nerd who just wants to commit like mass shootings and like kill and rape people. And like that's like a really fucking awful way to like brand people. You can't order online. Dad, use a website. Yeah, there's two dudes on the top of the roof with guns and there's like, I think one of the lines was Dad, you can't use like DoorDash or like Grubhub, but like one of the lines I think was just like him pointing guns like I can't tell the difference between like reality and a game. And I think like at the very end there's like a it had to do with like a I think like a what is it? It had to do with like a kidnapping or a rape like thing because like it's special victims unit, right? Their site is down. Oh, that's not good. But like one of the reasons why it was really funny is because like it's a really, really horrible situation. It's a horrible case, right? You shouldn't joke about things like, you know, I mean you can, but like you shouldn't really joke. It's not in good taste to joke about like, you know, video games and I mean not video games, like rape and like, you know, murder and shit like that, right? And what's really, really fucking funny is that at the end of the episode, after everything that's been done with the victim and everything, and like talking about how like the actual crime that like the villains got away with, the detective looks at the camera and just goes, "It turns out they just leveled up," and then the episode ends, right? And I'm just like, why would you say that? No, you can't do that. Why? Oh my god, it's so bad. It's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Why would anybody think that's in any way appropriate? That's like straight up going up to a person who turns out they just leveled up. Yeah, it's like going up to a person who like literally survived watching their family get killed and goes or no, it's just like going up to people who like, yeah, I just killed a child, I just leveled up, let's fucking go. It's so bad. Oh my god, it's such a funny episode. This is better than Civ V with the Brave New World yeah. Or something like that. A person like, it's so bad. It's like so like in poor taste. Oh god. What a fucking episode. What a fucking thing. Like, we live in a fucking hilarious timeline. I don't care what anybody says about, like, how life sucks or whatever. It is funny as fuck. The fact that real life is straight up just turning into, like, The Onion or the Babylon Bee. It's so funny. Alright. Okay, 2 DFA decks, Dick Flattening Association decks. That'll be $200. $200? It's robbery! It's free market economics. It's still a rip! How much we got? Let me check. I've got $10. What about you? I got some pocket change. Well, I'm not running a charity. Sorry, but unless you can find the cash, that'll be no starter decks for you. Now what? There's got to be a few ways we can get some money. Wait, what about the casino? You can't be serious. I'm very serious. The Dick Flattening Association tournament is running. There's still a bank of slot machines on the casino floor near the card game tables. Maybe we can try to win the money we need. Seems like a long shot. The spicy timeline, everything is a joke. It's so funny. Steel, I used to steal booster packs when you were a kid. Dad, I'm glad you never got caught. We're out of options. Let's give it a try. Don't worry, I'm something of a slot machine whisperer. Sure you are, Dylan. Okay. I don't need to use the toilet, and even if it did, not sure it'd come here. Not going in there. Okay. Could you leave that alone? Sure, no problem. What was the last time anyone used a payphone? Batteries, detergent, toilet paper? Okay. Alright. Please stay in front of the counter. Okay, Jesus Christ. This is some kind of movie. I'm not thirsty. It's an ATM. I mean, I guess I could do this instead of getting money from the casino. Do you have enough? Let's see. Okay. Putting in my pen. 1111. It's gonna be living on instant ramen for a while, but I can probably stretch to it. Let's just risk the casino. Maybe I can live on something that isn't just carbohydrates. Alright. This game does have a good sense of humor so far. It's funny. I'm liking it. Alright. Man, there are some people that really smell. I am not jealous of any of the people inside of, like... How much do you know about slot machines? I've got a good feeling about this one. Holy shit. We won 100. Sure. Okay. Okay. We're gonna be here for a while. I mean, cancel. Alright. That's $208. Alright, I think that's all we're gonna need. Okay, maybe we should keep you away from the blackjack tables. I think we got all the money we need. Plus, I don't want to spend all day standing around in front of a one-armed bandit. Alright, cool. I live off ramen, it's okay. Yeah, I might have ramen tonight. I don't know. I've been so fucking stressed out and, like, depressed lately, and I've been ordering nothing but takeout, so I've been, like, I really gotta start cooking, but, I don't know, motivation has just been, like, kind of poopy. Alright, lady. Hello, and welcome to the Combini. Are you looking for one of our delicious jelly donuts? Actually, we need 2 starter decks for Dick Flattening Association. Alright, that'll be $200. I still think that's expensive. What? So what, we already have $208 because of your gambling problem. My what? Well, what would you call it? Are you guys gonna buy these or what? Yeah, sure. We'll take them. Thanks a bunch. Alright, and remember, everything's at your convenience at Combini. Okay. How much do you remember about how to play DFA? Or Dick Flattening Association? Not much. The last time I played it, I was in middle school. The game didn't have holograms or big arenas. It was just a card game. Noodles are comfy food. Am I okay? Yeah. The last 3 days, I literally remember nothing. I got home from everything. I finished everything. My brain and just my body have been nothing but, like, exhausted, and my mental game, I was so clocked out. I had a conversation with my fiance last night, and I literally don't remember it, and I don't remember anything that came out of my mouth. I barely remember the rules. Nah, that's a great place to start. Not take damage, so it's impossible to lose battles. As long as you keep playing, you will eventually win. Let's go with adventure mode. Put your carrots, time to get your duel on. Okay, Padawan, listen well. What? Your deck is made up of cards, which allow you to summon monsters to pull off powerful magical attacks. You have 3 bars. HP or health points. You lose these points if you take damage. Okay, if your HP ever hits 0, you lose. MP or mana points. You spend these to play cards, which summon monsters and use various abilities. Okay. You gain MP every turn, so you shouldn't worry about using it up. You'll always have more. Finally, you have TP, or technical points. You gain TP in small amounts for doing various things. You spend TP to special cards, but you don't have many of those right now. You gain more cards by finding and defeating other duelists. HP to live, MP to use most cards. Okay. The aim of the game is to use your cards to reduce your opponent's HP to 0. Doesn't sound too hard. On the surface, it isn't. However, your opponent will also be using cards and summoning creatures, and trying to do the same thing to you. Each you have up to 3 creatures on the field, and you can only damage your opponent when you have no creatures on the field. Now play a creature card to summon a monster. Okay. Let's go with, wait, so... Fire. This went from, there are 3 creature positions: top, middle, bot. Call the cops, they can't stop your blue eyes. What's the thing, right? Grab the card, rip it in fucking half, and just be like, that's it, show's over, this game's fucking over. As well as being able to summon 3 creatures at a time, you can only summon 1 creature in each position. Usually you can summon another if the creature in that position already dies. Seems complicated. Not really, you can only put characters that are valid in each space, so there's no worry about needing to get it wrong. Okay. Alright, well. What are the affinities? There's 3 affinities: fire, leaf, and water. Most offensive creatures and mid-special cards belong to these affinities. What difference does that make? All you need to remember is this. Fire beats leaf beats water beats fire. Seems like a lot to remember. It's easy. And leaves kill water, I guess? I guess plants absorb water. But enough fire boils water. Yeah, don't overthink it. Okay. This music is rad. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Sometimes you might want to save up MP for a future turn. Watch out if your opponent passes a turn 2, they might have something sneaky up their sleeve. You can only summon with 3 monsters at one time, so you may lack the space to summon any more. Okay. What a silly... I got into this... What is it? How many colors are there in Magic? Aren't there like 4? I got into this because I was like, I want to play a game about lawyering up. It has become meme. Alright. It's just like me playing Pokemon all over again, yeah. Okay. See, you get it. I think so. Actually, it's kind of fun. Great. Nina's Dick Flattening Association Duelist rank has increased. Nina is now rank 1 Dick Flattener Duelist. It's customary after a win for the loser to give an important card to the winner. Killed that green man. I did. But this is your first duel. You'll just have to cope with the cards we just bought. Alright. Alright. Thanks, Dylan. Let's head back to the casino. As pass holders, we're eligible to duel, so we should look for anyone who's up to play some games. If we win some games, we're sure to attract the attention of Axel and Stella. There's 5, Dad, you forgot. I never actually played Magic the Gathering. I just know that there's a lot of people who are really into it. It's interesting to think that this game, that's all about lawyering up and is very plot-centric, has a Dick Flattening Association minigame associated with it. Okay, now we just... Hold on. Is that Stella Faraday? Look at her, surrounded by fans, but she actually looks totally at ease. It's a class act. Let's go talk to her. No chance, we'd never get near her. We should probably stick to your plan. If we win enough duels, hopefully she'll come to us. There's so many people. Who do we ask to duel? I guess we should look around the card game tables. There's bound to be a few people to stand out and look eager to duel. Sure. Hey, I summoned 3 fire dragons. Are you here to duel? You're pretty low rank, but I can still take you to school. I'll make you eat those words, deal the cards, and we'll see who fire burns the hottest. What the fuck is this game? Cower before the might of fire! Okay. I summon Waterwolf in attack mode. I instantly kill your fire samurai because you're just shit at the game, scrub. Beat the shit out of her. Okay. I mean, this just feels like... I probably should have... Honestly, maybe I should have put this on, like, the challenge mode. The challenge mode difficulty, and then, like, actually played the game instead of just, like, memeing around. Quick, murder her! Purity Signet? No longer poison. Poison doesn't matter for jack shit if I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Alright, we did it. We fucking murdered a woman. Nina's Dick Flattening Association Duelist rank has increased. Nina is now a rank 2 Dick Flattening Duelist. Maybe you're not as noobish as you look. Here, I'm smurfing, don't worry. Fire Tengu, okay. Hello. I don't think your fingers are green enough. Maybe come back when you're a higher rank and I'll show you the true might of nature. I recognize you. Okay. You don't play video games, got it. You. Are you here to duel? The sea is immovable. I feel the tides may be about to change. Very well be washed away by water's might. Man, there's some people that are really into this game. Sink beneath the waves. I kind of like how much people are really into this meme of a game. Because I'm sure the devs put this in to like spice up and put variety into the gameplay, but I still think it's like cute and charming and pretty funny. I don't know how loud and deafening the sound effects are. Alright. Burrico, let's fucking... My cute fuzzy creatures will beat the shit out of your wolves. 27. Oh shit, we're doing a decent amount of damage, huh? Passes. 9, 11. Hey! 9-11. You know, back in... You know, 9/11 jokes are anything but just, like, pretty commonplace on the internet nowadays, right? And it's really funny thinking about them, because I remember back in high school, I made a 9/11 joke to a couple of friends. I was just being an edgy little asshole, right? I made a 9/11 joke, and the girl that was sitting in front of me in the auditorium turned back and just looks at me and goes, "How can you make that joke?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about? It's funny." And she goes, "My dad died in 9/11. And I'm like, "Oh. Alright." Oh man. Nina's dick flattening its duelist rank has increased. I was there when the jet fuel camp melt steel beams first started. Yeah, I remember that too back in like 2015, 2014, 2013, right? But I remember 9/11 jokes being commonplace back in like 2010 as well, and 2009. Chat, wake up! They hit the fucking Pentagon! Turn on the TV, they hit the fucking Pentagon! Oh god. It appears that even the power of rivers and seas bends to the will of nature. Should have said, well, my dad died in that plane, he was one of the... Dad, I'm not like that. Unlike you, I'm a normal, sane human being. In the words of Sawyer, I'm not mentally ill. Are you here to duel? Well, I'm not here to grow tomato plants. Prepare to be strangled by nature's roots. Don't be so sure. I killed every office plant I've ever owned. That's not something to be proud of. Let's go. My roots will strangle your deck. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah. Fire Samurai. What a silly video game. Ugh. Dismiss creature. Oh, okay. Let's dismiss the leaf. Burrico. And let's just fire more Fire Samurai. There we go. I kind of wish dismissing your cards would give you, like, refund you a bit of your action. But MP. That's okay, though. Alright. I am legitimately surprised at the amount of effort in a lot of the sprite work. Which, it's kind of cute. Alright. Beat the shit out of him! Do it! Oh, fuck. It kind of just plays itself at this point, right? Nina's Aquila's party was victorious. Hell yeah. I won. No, my precious harvest here. Alright, Leaf Sprite. And yeah. My fans are telling me about this mysterious new rookie. I must have the wrong person. You're just that ambulance chaser from before. Defense attorney. Like it matters. You've got some nerve coming back here after the way you pounced on us earlier. All I wanted to do was ask you about someone who's very close to us has died, and we're doing the best we can to carry on in his memory. It's difficult enough without having to deal with your aggro, too. She's leaving. Like hell she is. So you don't want to play? I'm a level 4 duelist. I don't deal with the likes of you. Hey, it's cool if you're worried that you'll lose. Did she just... Damn, that's cold. Oh, wow. I think you just became the most unpopular person in the room. Are you really that uncouth? Oh, did the Ice Princess just get fiery all of a sudden? Who needs fire? My water deck is all I need to wash away trash like you. Oh shit, we're like actually playing. Let's do this, lawyer. She seems really nettled. You sure you're gonna be okay? Her deck's meant to be super powerful. Going to be okay? We're about to play a children's card game, not Duel to the Death. Hurry it up, some of us have $1 billion company to run. Looks like I'm gonna have to do this. I'd better climb onto the blue podium. Alright, I guess. I love how Dylan's just with us the entire time. So it's come to this. I never wanted to fight you. I just wanted to ask you some questions. No! Oh god, no! Now let's make this interesting. The longer you survive, the more of your questions I'll answer. But if you lose, you'll leave this tournament and don't come back. You and Goggle Boy there. Fine. Put up your decks and let's do this. Check yourself before you deck yourself. She said, water, right? Okay. Wow, okay, there's like... Oh shit, water, I guess? I don't know, man. Poison is useful. How much health does this thing have? Let's pass turn. Okay, 32 damage. Your arrogance. I'm more into Silvo like a member of my own family. Then surely you care that they catch the killer. Where were you when De Silva was murdered? I was in the lobby taking selfies with my fans. Wait, are you? How dare you? Joe was like a second father to me. I'm mortified at his death. Not too mortified to crash out of a card gaming tournament. Joe will never want me to back out of a challenge. Now face the might of my ultimate card, Kairos, the Water Guardian. Man, you are taking this game way too fucking seriously. Okay. Did I get something unique, or? Okay, I guess. Here, take my Fire Samurai, I guess. Still passes. I'll just pass the turn for now. I kind of want to summon... I just want to see what this looks like. Play special... oh, wait. I can't. That's alright. Shoots 15. Oh, right, 15. Thank you for the make P redeem. To which I say I can't talk right now. I'm making piss and playing card games for children. Okay. Leaf Burrico. Karibo. They definitely knew what they were referencing when they made this game, which I think is all the reason why it makes this game funnier. Nature Attack. Why do you even play this game? You're a CEO, a model. You work for the fucking UN. My ears are always to the ground, listening for the next big thing. You have any idea how the contract for an online game version of Dick Flattening Association will be worth? So it's about money? It's about being number one. Okay. So if you think I'm going to blink, then you'll be sorely disappointed. Kairos, unleash the cruelty of winter. Okay. Poisoned. Look, man, you have a lot of problems if your favorite way to cope with situations is to play fucking card games for children. Okay. It's about being number one, gets ganked by wolves. Yeah. Okay. Water wolf, I guess. Yeah. I'm glad this game doesn't actually use any complexity at all. Stella! Stella! Get back here! I got your ass to kick! Are you alright? Let me help you up. That's weird. She's wearing gloves. Transparent ones. She's fine, Nina. She's right. It's just blowback. Blowback? Yeah, blowback. What? Can one of you elaborate, please? It's okay. Nina, right? That's your name? I must be off my game. I've just been so preoccupied. You're grieving. I'm sure everyone understands. You'd be surprised. Still, a promise is a promise. Let's grab something to eat and we'll talk. Yay! We're rank 5. So you were just concerned about Axel? You might not look it, but deep down he's a real sweetie. He's taking it really hard. Joel's death, I mean. And that explains him, but what about you? Why were you so dismissive? Seriously, Dylan, put the pieces together. Axel and I, we've been dating about 6 months. What? Keep it down. Judging by my assistant's reaction, I assume this isn't widely known. No one has to stay that way for now. If word got out, it could affect the share of the price of my company, Faraday Tech. I'm having a bit of a power struggle with the board of directors. If I ever reveal my hand too early, the whole company could slip through my fingers. Speaking of that, earlier when I helped you get up, I noticed something. You're wearing a pair of gloves. Oh, these? You have a good eye. They're supposed to be almost invisible. All the top card game players wear them. They're designed to stop you from transferring the oils on your skins onto your cards. Raise Corp makes them. Axel's firm? That's right. There were no fingerprints at the scene of the crime. That's right. They used to be ugly, like household rubber gloves. Axel worked to make them a bit more fashion-friendly. Gloves, skin oils. Are you saying that Axel makes gloves that prevent a person from leaving fingertips? I never thought about it like that. Fingerprints. Never thought about it like that, but I suppose they would do that. Stella, I have a very important question. Where was Axel at the time of De Silva's murder? Please, it's vital. I don't know where he was. You didn't think to ask him? Of course I did. He wouldn't give me a straight answer. He was meant to meet me in the lobby, so I was there waiting for him. We were going to head out for lunch, but he never showed up. I ended up taking selfies and signing autographs with fans. I see. You don't think... I'm not a prosecutor, Stella. All that matters is that we don't know where he was. What about Marcus? Did you see him? That prick? You don't like him? He hasn't exactly endeared himself to the community. He's just so abrasive. I guess that syncs up. No idea where he was. I don't really care to know. I understand. Anyway, do you have anything else to ask? Just one more thing. Are you sure you're not hurt? The last time I'm fine. I'm not made of glass. Dick Flattening Association can be a pretty physical game. Is it? You're playing card games for children. But it's just a little bit of blowback. Sometimes it causes cuts and bruises, but really I'm fine. In that case, I think we're done here. Great. You know, you're a pretty good duelist for a rookie. Try being a defense attorney. That's gonna have to do. Is it that time? I think so. Let's head back to the office. Oh, shit. Well, alright. We're a master duelist now, by the way. Right? I can play card games with the likes of these professionals. I mean, it's kind of like, what is it? You guys know Smash Bros, right? Melee is supposed to be a game for, like, children, because it's a Nintendo's game. Right? It's a platform fighter and whatever. Right? But I really love Melee. Melee is the sickest shit ever. And if you disagree, you just played it wrong. But, like, what's really cool is that, what's funny is that Melee has sort of been, like, the staple since forever. And, like, the reason why Brawl wasn't considered a competitive entry, other than a lot of, like, stupid mechanics, was because, at the time, the #1 player in Melee was this dude named Ken, and he played Marth. And what ended up happening was, there was a tournament, and apparently there was just a family that was passing through the area, and some random 14-year-old kid ended up beating him at a tournament. And everyone was just like, yep, Brawl is shit, and they kind of just went back to Melee, which is really funny to think about. It sucks that we didn't get to speak to Axel. I know we all got all this going on, but it'd be great to see what makes him tick. Oh boy, Dylan's not going to like this. I know Axel's kind of your hero. Axel couldn't have done it, Dylan. He just can't! I know you think that, and I'm sure most of the people at the card game tournament would agree with you, but he doesn't have an alibi. I don't care! De Silva was his friend! What are you doing? Speak to me! I'm your friend, don't do this! Cut it out! We're talking life and death for Terry here. I was hoping we'd find something, anything today would help us cast down on Hawk's case, but everything we found just seems to pose a further question. If I have to suggest that Axel's alibi is flawed to save your friend's life, that's what I'm prepared to do. Remember what we talked about. Our job? We're not accusing Axel. That's not how this works. Do you understand? I get it. I just don't like it much at all. Fucking telemarketers. You okay? So. Look, I'm gonna head out. At the same time as before? Yep, and I'll meet you at the courthouse. Big think emoji. It's gotta be Chunibyo, Axel. It seems cruel to tell him just how dire things really look. No one seems to fit the facts better than Terry, even with a whole day of investigation. Hawk's gonna put Axel and Marcus on the stand, I know it. He holds all the cards in this game. I just hope I've got the right traps and counters for whatever he throws at us. And with that, we're going to save the game and bring the stream to a close for now. This is a pretty fun game so far. And... okay. 8:05 a.m. Nina, please. Oh, fine. But with that being said, I'm going to bring this stream to a close. This was Nina Aquila, and I've had fun with this game so far. I think the light for... what is it? I think it's actually like too dark in my fucking apartment now that I can't actually track my face. There we go. Anyway, that being said, hey, thanks for joining me. I'll keep you guys posted on the collaboration that I might have later today, and we'll see what happens. What is it? But that being said, thanks for joining me today. Today, I might see you guys later, and this was a fun game. I hope to play more of this, and I hope you guys can join me. I hope all of you are having a fantastic night, and I guess I'll see you guys later. As always, get the fuck off my roof. Goodbye!